Welcome to Operation GoldenEye. Or GoldenEyes, rather. So, I got a little bit of stuff to talk to you guys about. In the grand city of Waterdeep, anything is possible. You guys are, well, actually, I'll just go ahead and show you a handout real quick. So you guys share a couple of things in common. And I want to introduce you guys to this man. I'm sure some of you have met him before as different characters. But this guy's name is Mert the Moneylender. None of you know this, but he's actually one of the masked lords of Waterdeep. He is an extremely, you do know this, your characters do know this, that he is an extremely influential businessman and a leader of the Harpers. The Harpers are a secret order of spies and revolutionaries who collect information, discern political dynamics, promote fairness and equality, thwart tyrants and any leader, government, or group that grows too powerful, and they aid the weak, the poor, and the oppressed. It is an order in which each of you find yourselves. So each of you are Harpers. You can tie that into your character however you want. Usually Harpers, you know, they don't follow any real specific code except don't tell anybody you're a Harper. And they still don't follow that very well. You guys are tasked with meeting with Mert the Moneylender at a theater, and it's intermission at this theater, and you guys all approach his box. This theater is showing the play An Interview with an Owlbear, and he meets with you in his box during intermission. He's a sort of portly fellow with blonde hair, elegant mustache, very nobleman-like. As he's sitting alone in his booth, you guys pull back the curtain and join him, and he says, yes, come in. And you all have a seat. And you know that there is a very important mission that he has for you. So you've all brought your gear and everything, and you're ready to go. And he's about to give you the mission right now. Beneath this bright and beautiful city is a dark and malevolent underworld known as Skullport. A rogue criminal organization has grown in power considerably over the past year, an organization known as the Xanathar's Guild. The kingpin of this organization is an obtuse and dangerously paranoid beholder by the name of the Xanathar. His crime syndicate has been growing so much that it now spills out into the streets of our fair city. Soon, the Beholder crime boss may hold enough sway over the denizens of Waterdeep to assert some sort of control. We cannot allow this. But to stop a heavily guarded and magically potent Beholder is no small task, especially for those who work in the shadows, and he touches his nose. That's where you come in. You see, the Xanathar has only one weakness, and it is a considerable one. The Beholder is obsessed with his pet goldfish, Silgar. He cares more for that fish than his own organization. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to secretly and covertly infiltrate the Xanathar's Guild hideout, find the location of the Xanathar's goldfish, Silgar, and return it unharmed to me. We shall use it as a bargaining chip against the irrational Beholder. As an aid, over the past few months, one of my men has established himself in the Xanathar's Guild as an undercover agent. Your first task will be to locate him in the lair. He is a dwarf by the name of Thorvin Twinbeard. Further information will come from him. Here is a map that we have made up of the lair itself. And he will explain that the entrance is where you're going to come in at, and the X is where you can find Thorvin. We have located a secret entrance into the lair from the sewers. That is your best place to start. Any questions?
Said sewers?
Yep. You're basically gonna smash cut to the next part of the adventure. This is meant to be a 3-hour adventure, so I'm hoping to milk it a little bit, but we'll see.
Gotcha.
Is there any questions?
Ready to go?
Everything sounds good to me.
Timora's luck with you. Commence Operation GoldenEyes. And he will, direct you to the sewers that you're tell you how to get there to this sewer, and he'll give you the directions basically. As you guys walk through the streets of the city of Waterdeep, I wanted each of you to introduce your characters. And I guess it's at the top. I have Will. Why don't you give it a shot? Why don't you start us off?
Okay. Ori, full name Orhorn Greenhorn, is a halfling ranger coming from druidic tribe that resides deep in the northern end of the Neverwinter Woods. Not northern end, central, just a little ways north of a town called Phandalin. Where he spent many of the days sitting around and tending to the woods around his tribe's land to make sure that no errant adventurers searching around a specific castle in the woods found their way too far north into my druidic home.
Awesome. What do you look like? You're halfling?
Yeah, halfling, short in nature, obviously. Tough, kind of like spiky brown hair. Very much the character art, wears studded leather and always has a giant oversized crossbow on his back. Very, very run-of-the-mill halfling ranger of a druidic tribe.
Awesome. And your name's Ori?
Ori, for short.
All right, next I have Brendan. Brendan, why don't you describe your character?
Yeah, you see a dwarf built like one of those like really strongman competitions where they have no muscle definition, but they're super fucking built.
Yeah.
Muscle monster.
And he looks about middle-aged for a dwarf. Always complaining about the War of the Silver Marches, how he did his fucking time, just wanted to open a shop.
Oh god.
And then
VFW.
and then a bunch of fucking adventurers stole his bullshit. And so he had to close down his shop and find a new line of work, and now he's become an adventurer, the thing he hates.
Love it. Okay. And what was your character's name again?
Borwick Bronzejaw.
Borwick. All right. Next I have Nate on my thing. So Nate.
All right. So introducing Tavern Blackstash. Very boyish looking human. He has light hair. Ironically, no stash at all. He's a young pup, but this man has served as first mate to one of the famous pirate captains out of the Sword Coast, and who made a name for himself working for the Harpers, I assume, and now has taken up this mission to aid in saving the town, I guess.
All right. Next we have Chris. Why don't you go next?
Sure. I can't see Nate's token. That's the only one I can't see, by the way.
Hopefully it'll be fine when we get to the map.
Okay, cheers. So you see Dr. Oliver Xander, kind of a slender, pretty well-to-do looking guy with really nice, lustrous blonde hair, fairly nice white robes, and a big shield with the bless up hands of the Ilmater on it. Who's looking kind of regal and maybe a little out of place with these adventurers. Doesn't seem to have any weaponry, but lots of medical packs and gauze and that type of shit on him, and he's nodding politely as we walk through these kind of gross streets here.
And then last but certainly not least, Geo.
Okay, so you see Podrick the Plump. He is a rock gnome, but I'd say he's like fairly old, and he originally came from his homeland. I think they live underground, right?
Rock gnomes?
Like mountains.
Mountains.
Oh,
Yeah.
mountains.
Mm.
But yeah, so yeah, he's from like the mountains, but yeah, he's lived in Waterdeep for many years, trying to make a name for himself as an entertainer, like a lute player. At least that's what he likes to tell you. But in reality, he'll take any odd job to make a little bit coin so he can indulge in wine, his favorite drink. And you can actually see he's dressed kind of shaggily. Like, he has pretty nice clothing, but it's like he has no sense for fashion. It's like extremely mismatched. And on his belt, you can see two just like wine bottles like fastened on there. He has like a lute with like rusty looking strings, and he has one of the wine bottles popped open at nearly all times, and he's just swigging. Oh, and he's also like, as per his name, he's quite fat. He almost looks like a dwarf actually because he's so fat.
Awesome.
What's your race?
He's a
gnome.
rock gnome.
Oh, rock gnome. Okay. Cool.
All right. So as you guys are walking down the street, is anybody saying anything, or you guys want to just cut to the chase? Kind of keeping your head down.
Yeah, I'm good to go to it.
Well, I'm parched. You have any rum?
Rum.
Well, I got you some wine.
Yes, that'll do.
Oh, I have plenty. Have a swig.
How old is Tavern? He looks young, or he's grown?
Oh, he is young.
Is he legal drinking age?
Can I order an alcohol, sir?
Oh,
He's not.
Podrick probably doesn't even notice his lack of age.
Oh yeah.
and funny
I'm sure.
enough, as much time as he spent on the out on sea, he is he's very clean and not rough looking at all. Just very childish.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sure you should be coming, aren't you? Like 9 years old.
Why don't you piss off?
God.
Got the mouth of a sailor, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Oh god, try to be Hank Hill.
Okay.
Damn it, Orr!
So you guys actually come to this end of this alley where there is a sewer grate. It looks pretty heavy.
All right, stand back.
All right.
He just fully lifts all with his back.
All right, make athletic check.
Put it all in
Yeah,
your
that's
low
getting
back
pulled
and
out.
Oh man, that is holy shit! You have a plus
Plus
12.
12.
What the fuck?
Expertise, man. It's
Oh
brutal.
my god, that is
Oh
insane. I guess you guys are level 9.
Yeah.
So you just easily pull it out. What you didn't notice before was there's a bunch of bolts holding it into the concrete, but you just rip them right out. And that ping alerts a guard nearby that you didn't notice before, one of the city watch. And you don't know, like you just hear echoing down the alley. Who goes there? What do you guys want to do?
Can I try to hide?
The hole is open if you guys want to just
Yeah,
get
I'm just
down
gonna
there.
start
Yeah.
climbing down.
You're gonna climb back.
There is a ladder that descends about 15 feet down into the sewers below.
Yeah, I'm going in the hole.
Okay. He just sets
Alright,
the
yeah.
grate down on the side, climbs down the hole.
Podrick
You lot coming?
Podrick was about to go over to like talk this man down, but when he sees you go down, he's just gonna like stumble over and go down the ladder.
Slide down the ladder.
Yeah.
Fireman slide.
Oliver will look confused, kind of like gesture a sorry to the guard and head down as well.
Okay. Yep. You don't see him. You just hear him like coming, clanking of his armor.
Best be off.
You going down?
Yeah, no, I'm.
Ori.
I'm going. Yeah, I mean, as soon as everyone else is down in the guard tent, I'll just slide down the ladder quietly.
Tavern, you're going down?
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody replace the sewer grate?
So might want to pull that grate up.
Yeah, I'll try to do it very quietly.
Go
But
ahead
I
and
don't know how well
make
it's gonna
a
go.
stealth check.
Yeah, I'm also wearing scale mail, so
That doesn't matter.
Alright.
You can make a flat roll. Oh, so the 18? Yeah, that is plenty enough to slide it over quietly. The bolts are sticking out in wild places, but you guys feel pretty secure. And you are now down into the stinky, rotten sewers. There is concrete sort of pathways on either side of like a deep trench, and it stinks. But you made it. You guys know the directions that Mert the moneylender gave you to go straight and then left and then right and then left and then right. And you guys get a little confused at one point, but after about 30, 40 minutes of walking through the stinky, stinky sewers, you do not encounter anything besides a door. On the door, it's sort of swollen with the liquid of the moisture in the air. And it's just this moldy wooden door. And you can see in yellow chalk beside the door, there is a circle with a circle in the middle of it, like a dot in the middle of it, with 10 equidistant spokes coming around out the top of it. Sort of looks like a ship wheel. But you guys would recognize this as the symbol of the Xanathar's Guild.
Guess we found it.
You said it's on a door, or it's just on a wall somewhere?
It's written in chalk on the wall next to the door. And you guys know that this door leads to a set of stairs that descends even further down to Skullport. And I mean, you guys are level 9, so you would know like Skullport is an entire city underneath of Waterdeep. It's like its sister city that is evil, shadow duplicate.
So we're still on the road.
Yes, basically you're on the way to Skullport. And you know that it's like a mile down from where you're at. Maybe not a mile, but it's fucking incredibly deep. It's part of Undermountain. So like if you went down the yawning portal into the dungeon of the Mad Mage, you would still have to go down another 3 levels to get to Skullport. So it's way down there. But you guys start descending down it's a spiral staircase that just goes straight down. And you guys just pile in and start descending straight down the stairs. What is your marching order?
Yeah, I'm going probably first.
You're going fucking last. Fuck
Tough
that.
son bitch.
Okay.
I'll
Warwick.
probably be up somewhere close to the front, considering that my passive perception's a cool 21.
What the
Are these
fuck?
halls lit?
No, it's dark in here.
I will be carrying a torch.
Okay. Yep, you light up a torch so you can see. So we have Boric, Ori. Then
I'll be in the middle.
Okay. Your name is Podrick.
Yes.
That's a good name. And then let's say Tavern, and then Oliver. Okay. Sweet. So you guys descend down these stairs, and you descend, and you descend, and you descend, and you descend, and your fucking legs are getting tired. And it seems like it's like, have you guys ever seen The Big Bang Theory? You know how when they're running down the stairs, it looks like the same set over and over again as they like run down the stairs, and then it's the same set but just different decor, and then they run down another set of stairs, it's the same set but a different decor. That's how you guys feel as you've been walking for a solid hour straight down.
I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm getting a bit dizzy.
Getting our bloody steps in today, I guess that's for sure.
At least it's homey down here.
As you guys walk for about an hour, you reach the bottom of the staircase. And at the bottom of the staircase, there is a wooden door. Carved into the door is the symbol of the Xanathar's Guild, a circle with an eye in it, and this 10 spokes coming off of it. So these like 10 lines. It sort of looks like a sun, almost. And you are definitely at the bottom of the stairs. And you have a feeling that if you look at the map that I sent you, that little spiral staircase, the little pie shape where the line starts, you got a feeling that that's where you are, and the door in front of you is the door.
Guess there's but one way to go from here.
For my boss, they don't seem to be very concerned about people finding them. I'll tell you that much.
Tell you what.
Tell you what. It's just like they put a map on the doors to tell us how to get here. Kind of foolish.
Okay, so
where on the map did you say it looked like we were?
Do you see where the line starts?
Oh, okay. Yeah, the red line.
The red line. You see that little piece of pie, little Pac-Man?
Yeah.
That's the spiral staircase.
Okay.
Do you guys feel like that's where you are?
Can I put my ear to the door and see if I hear any footsteps outside?
You can.
Or...
I wanted to say one thing real quick. So there is like a set like direction that you should go, right? You see the line, but this whole dungeon is a dungeon. Like I can run this whole dungeon right now, with no problem, with no questions asked. I have everything ready. So if you guys want to just go fuck off and do something else, I'm ready. I can take it. So that's kind of the fun thing about this adventure is you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can follow the mission and get it all done real quick, or you can kind of dick around. I don't really care. Either way, at some point, there's some shit that's going to go down. But your objective is, again, go talk to the dwarf. He will send you towards the goldfish. You need to kidnap the goldfish and bring it back to Mert the Moneylender.
Alive.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
and don't alert the menacing, ultra-powerful beholder. This isn't just a regular beholder. This is the Xanathar. And he could definitely wipe the floor with all of you.
Well,
We'll see about that.
You know,
Now-
we probably should have asked where Xanathar's chambers are within this place before we left.
Actually, no, Mert doesn't know anything about this place. If you need to ask any questions, you should ask the man inside. That's kind of why you're going to him first.
well, we know where to find him.
So, you want to put your ear to the door, Ori, and see if you can hear anything?
Yes, please.
Why don't you make a perception check for me?
Yeah.
Very
That
good.
should 23.
Yeah, 23. You can roll it like that. It doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't highlight one or the other, it's fine. So a 23. Okay. On a 23, you notice a couple things. One, the room on the other side of this door is lit. There's some sort of torches in there, or there's like a flickering source of light. Right? You don't hear any noise at first as you're listening. But then you hear the sound of like a water balloon hitting another water balloon and not bursting. They just kind of bounce off of each other. It's like a boom sound. And I will say, how about this? Forget the sound. As you're putting your ear to the door, you don't hear anything, but you're looking down and you can see the light leaking in, and you can see black shadows sort of cross the path of the light, as if there's something inside the room on the other side of the store.
So we gotta just go right across this hall. Should give it a couple of seconds till that thing's gone, and then sneak. Is that okay with you, Bronzejaw? Can you do that?
If I could make us real quiet, we could just beat the shit out of them.
I can do both.
I don't care what we do. I'm just here to keep you all alive.
Why don't we try stealth first, and then we kick the shit out of them if that doesn't work?
I concur.
Sounds good to me.
Give me 1 second. I'm putting tokens on the map.
I'll snuff my torch.
Yep.
Oliver, certified, doesn't think we can take him.
Oh my god, that is so funny. Okay, I hope that this doesn't just like reveal the whole goddamn map to you guys. I'm gonna pull you guys over to the map, and I'll ping you to where you are.
It
Can
looks like it worked.
We're in a tiny room. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
All right, this is a big ass map. Like I said, I have tokens in every room. I am ready to fucking rock and roll with whatever you guys want to do. This is probably my best one shot. I really, really, really like it. Okay. So what's the plan?
All right. Casting a ritual spell, I would be doing verbal components every round for 10 minutes, right? So that wouldn't be quiet.
Does it have verbal components to cast a spell? Yes.
That's fine. I'll make us nigh undetectable until we get to at least Vorbin. Shall we?
Lead the way.
All right, I'll go into and reach into my bag, and I'll throw some flower petals on the ground. And as we all start moving, as you step on them, they kind of clip to the bottom of your thing and keep your movement silent as the grave. As I cast Pass Without Trace.
Awesome.
Yay.
It's concentration.
It is.
Okay.
This guy seems so much nicer
I
than
don't
Nabar.
like this.
I've never played like a nice character. It's kind of hard. All my characters have been like kind of sarcastic assholes before.
That's very true. All
So I'm
the ones
trying
that I
something
know.
different.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Hard.
You wanna-
Wait for the shadows to pass.
You are not you wait a second and you're like, oh, the shadows passed, and then nope, it didn't.
Seems like it's just going back and forth.
Something like that, yeah.
Swear.
You're not
Maybe
quite
next
sure.
time. Next time they get out of sight, maybe take a peek through the door.
Okay. Who wants to take a peek?
I can. I'm super perceptive and stealthy.
Okay. So it passes for a second. You want to peek the door open?
Mhm.
All right, you peek the door open, and you can see a long hallway that has a couple of doors on it. I will describe it in more detail later. However, you do see creatures sort of monitoring this room. And you don't have to make a stealth check because you have Pass Without Trace and you're just incredibly stealthy right now. However, one of the creatures is this big, like 8-foot in diameter sphere with eye stalks coming out the top of its head. Some of them are limp and hanging down, and in some places you can see guts hanging out of the side of this creature. And as it turns around to face you, you don't you get away. You close the door quick enough so it doesn't see you. However, you see its face. It looks like this.
Oh, fuck.
Right out the gate.
Jesus, that's scary.
Wonderful.
And floating around its head, making these water balloon sounds that I described before, are two pomegranate-sized spheres, also floating in the air, and they keep bumping into each other as if they're like arguing, but they don't talk. So like one of them opens its mouth real wide, and the other one opens its mouth real wide. One's green and one's blue, and they look like this.
There's two of them.
Two of them, yeah, and they're fighting around the top of the head of this zombie beholder that just kind of floats around silently.
Oh man.
But they're floating. All of these things are floating spheres. And they seem to be monitoring this hall. You do not see any other creatures in this hall. There's like torches on the wall and stuff to light the place.
Well, I'm certainly happy that I didn't eat breakfast this morning, because that's disgusting. I think we should maybe try to go across one at a time until we're all across. That way, if we go as a group, it might be more noticeable. Do I see how long across the hallway is?
Mm-hmm.
It's not that big, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. The map, the way that you need to go is through a secret door. If you can see on the map, there's a space, so you'd have to search the wall for a secret door.
I didn't realize that was a secret door.
Yeah. A dude would have explained it to you. So that space between the two, there's a secret door somewhere. But you'd have to look for it. You can't just be like, because of this map, I can know where the secret door is.
I mean, I can make it so they can't yell and alert other people, but
You're not entirely sure they can yell at all.
Can't you all just...
Maybe we should look for that door first.
I mean, I'm starting to run out of other options here, right?
Well, alternatively, we could go around the top of this map and then through that large circular chamber.
Could do that.
And then back north to get back to that wall that we're looking at from across the store.
Oh god, I'm so stoked.
I'm just exploring all our options here.
Okay. My big issue is we're gonna sneak past a floating ball of eyes right on the other side of this door.
Well, I can.
Is there stuff to hide behind in the hallway?
I'm confident in my abilities.
Well, I'm not.
Well, that's hurtful.
We can just distract it for a moment. And then sneak by.
Whatever you gentlemen think is best, it matters not to me.
Very well, you want to kill the creatures.
Whatever's quickest and easiest, I suppose.
I mean, we may as well try to sneak at that point. So if you can sneak out and get out there without being seen, by all means, but...
Well, I can try, but if you hear me yell, then why don't you just come, kill the creatures as I try to find this. Do you want me to just go try to find this door first and see if it'll open?
Let's do that.
Well, I will say, we have to make our escape. Be better probably to clear a path.
That's a good point. Don't want to get flanked.
Well then.
I think we're going to have to fight him regardless, and it's not going to be our choice, so...
Might as well get the surprise round.
Alright. It's fair points. So should we wait till the shadow moves by one more time, sneak out there while my spell is still up, and then begin to assault them?
Could just open the door and fucking hit him.
But my spell. Well,
No, that's fair.
it lasts
I like
an
your
hour,
plan.
right?
Yeah, you still got it, so...
As long as you maintain concentration, you'll be fine.
It'll take us like 30 seconds to beat the shit out of this thing. Come on.
Very well. On your mark, then. You lead the charge. It's your idea.
We don't have a choice, do we?
There's always a choice, Podrick. There's always a choice.
Who is this guy?
I like him. You should play that guy next.
If Gabar dies, next character is the last one shot we did.
Yeah, I like that guy. He was fun. All right, what do you guys do? Make a decision.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait till
pull out a crossbow.
the shadows are under the door, get my hammer in one hand, and then be ready to open and just swing around.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll initiative? All right, I'll move everybody's tokens up one more square. And then we're going to remove the dynamic lighting.
Oh.
There he is.
Is the initiative button on this one, or do we do it?
You have to do it from your sheet.
One thing we do before we do that. Can I
Yeah.
pop off a quick long strider spell on myself?
Sure. Is that concentration?
Nope.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely.
It's a really nice non-concentration spell.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, here. Hold it. Don't roll anything yet. Okay. Now roll. Ooh, the zombie got a good roll.
I didn't.
Tavern, you want to switch?
Actually, no, because this is exactly where I wanted to be.
Is that everybody?
What's the beholder's dex?
Oh God, no! You would beat him. It's a fucking zombie.
The short, fat gnomes first. What?
Ori, why
Let's
don't
go.
you take my place here, mate?
You want me to go before you?
If you prefer.
No, very well. I will not complain.
Okay, we can change that.
Oh God, that is
using the new
such a good
playtest.
feat.
Using the new playtest already, it's already so
Dude,
cool.
no,
That is
because you're
cool.
a cleric, so you would take the worst roll like 9 times out of 10.
And then
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end, yeah.
There's no reason for me to run out there first, so you guys
Exactly.
all do it, and then I'll...
that's smart.
That's such a good. Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah, and those guys all heal.
But yeah, you took Inspiring Leader too, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so
Yeah, you haven't taken a rest yet, so
when the door gets opened, I will describe the room to you a little more clearly. The wall, every single wall in this long chamber, are carved with eyes. It's head, bottom to top, side to side, eyeballs. All different shapes and sizes. Some of which have eyelids that blink at irregular intervals. These stone eyelids just blink every so often on this wall of eyes. At the very end to the south, there is a large double door, but the entire thing is a circle, right? And it sits about 1.5 to 2 feet off the ground. So the door is this huge circle, like Hobbit hole double door that sits about 2 foot to 2 feet off the ground. So you have to like step over the threshold to get in. Yep. And that is the description of this room. There's also a door to the north, but you can't see it right now. Podrick, the plump, you are up first. As you guys open the door, the beholder thing is actually surprised, so you guys can all get a surprise round. So everybody can get surprised on the beholder. Oh well, not everybody, I guess. Podrick and Tavern can get him surprised.
Podrick will let out a hearty burp. He will equip his loot, and he'll shout, "Oi! Eyes for brains!"
Is there surprised rules?
No, I was looking at those. They didn't change anything.
All right.
Oi! Eyes for brains!
This sort of zombie creature like turns towards you.
It's less funny the more you say it.
Yeah, eyes for brains. Hey, eyes for brains. All right, it turns towards you. What do you want to do?
Show some decency and put those guts away. I'll cast Vicious Mockery.
All right, and what kind of save is that? Wisdom.
Let's see. I have not used this spell.
Wisdom.
There it is.
He totally fails.
So
Beautiful.
2d4.
Oh, what?
2d4.
Oh, no. The macro. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
Snake eyes.
Nice.
All right.
It got less funny the second time you said it.
All right.
All right. I guess I'll just stay put. I'm not running out there.
All right. It's very confused. Tavern, you're up next.
Alrighty. Tavern's gonna run out this place. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mhm.
Sees ice for brains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna go 20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash. 35. Get right up on him. He is within. He's not like too high, right?
No. The little guys are 10 feet off the ground, though. Actually,
really?
let's talk. Yeah, let's talk about general features, because I forgot about that. Otherwise noted, the rooms are 20 feet. No, the halls are 15 feet high, and the ceilings are 20 feet in the rooms. Rooms and corridors are brightly lit with continual flame spells, and most of the doors are circular and 8 feet in diameter.
Alrighty.
Except for this door, because people go through this door.
I will take out my short sword and I will slash out at him.
All right, so you run up to this zombie beholder and
Yep.
slash
I
into him.
slide underneath of him and give him a good slash.
You have advantage, so 18.
That's an 18
Mm-hmm. That hits.
for 9. That should be slashing damage.
Yep, that's fine.
No, short swords are piercing.
Really?
Yeah, most if not all finesse weapons are piercing.
Gotcha. All right. Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah,
That's a
you
sneak
get another 5d6.
Ooh.
Fuck.
All right.
That
You
rolls.
you slash into him. It was not
Alright.
prepared for this.
And I go 5, 10. Oh wait, sorry, I was already 5. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here, and I will shoot this thing right here with a crossbow.
Did you oh, he's surprised.
He's a swashbuckler.
Oh, damn.
Swashbuckler. That's why I
They
got
get the noble feat for free.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. All right, yep, you hit.
Sweet. And that'll be another 6
Six.
piercing.
Ouch. So you stab into it,
So
and
I
as you rip it out,
slide under this beholder,
Yeah.
stab under him,
Yep.
slide
Guts
out,
fall
and then I make my way, and I turn back and I shoot a bolt at this beholder in the air as I try to
fucking
make
awesome.
my way to a corner over here.
Yeah, fucking awesome. Okay, the beholder is no longer surprised. The gazers are no longer surprised. So the beholder just kind of sticks its long tongue out over its teeth. But the gazers, they're like, they make these weird fucking noises as they like direct their eyes towards you guys now.
Wait, Nate, did you shoot the gazer or the big
The
I
big beholder.
shot the gazer.
Oh, with 6?
Yes.
My bad. My bad. Yeah, so it was like hurt by that. Your arrow is sticking out of the side of it that pierced through both sides. So it looks like those little things that you put on top of your head that has the arrow going through your head. That's what this little gazer looks like right now. He's bloodied. And no longer surprised. Borwick, you're up.
I'm actually gonna throw a javelin at this wounded one down here.
Okay. That definitely hits. He's still up though.
Alright, yeah, it wasn't a crit.
So it flies by and takes out a huge chunk of the side and snaps the arrow off. But it's such a small target that it's hard to hit. But it's on death's door. This thing's
Son
about to
of a
fall on the
bitch.
ground.
Alright, well, I'll take my second attack then, because I was rolling with advantage because I was hidden for that one.
Okay.
And then second attack, I'll just run up and hit it with a hammer.
Okay. Yep. Oh no, he's 10 feet in the air.
Oh, right. Alright, so I'll...
Throw another javelin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Roll it one more time. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The 8 kills it. So your javelin, you throw a javelin a second time, and this one punctures through its center eye and lodges it into the wall behind it, into another eye behind it. So that thing's dead.
Yeah, and then I'll use my movement to like get up in the face over here.
Yep. Perfect. Ori?
Yeah, I'm going to run out there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll stay right there for a second. Turn around, get my crossbow out, line up the shot, fire one first shot at the...
Big guy?
Ooh. No, I want to go for the little gazer. I think that those guys are... I don't want them to alert anyone. So 2 shots going at that guy.
Yep, no problem.
26 and 18.
Both hit.
All right, for the second one, don't forget your D8 when creatures are wounded, because I just did.
Thank you for... That's the savage attacker?
No, that's the hunter subclass thing.
1 per turn.
Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't rolled the second damage yet. Could I just throw that on right now?
Yeah, so like your
Do
second
whatever you
damage would be a 2d8.
Jesus, seriously?
So I'm just going to roll a d8 to add to that damage. So an extra 6 damage, and then the second damage
He's dead.
is 9. Okay. 1 shot, 1 kill, baby!
Yeah, you just turn around and puncture this thing right through its eye. It falls to the ground.
Fuck yeah. And then that was 25, 30, 35, 40 feet of movement, and I'm done.
Oliver, you're up.
I will gingerly and slowly make my way to the edge of this area and poke my head out and say, Tavern, get in the occipital, that's where it's weakest. And I'll use the help action.
Okay.
Boom, get fucking helped, bruh.
Does help have a new effect?
All right, if we're doing raw
think
as
so.
fuck, you got to be within 5 feet of the enemy.
Of the enemy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's the new rules?
Yeah, because you're like harrying it physically.
Oh.
You can help homeboy.
Can you help from a distance? Does anything in your class help?
You
help
momentarily distract an enemy within 5 feet.
Okay. That changes everything. Okay, I guess if I gotta be within 5 feet, I will do that. This seems dangerous.
It doesn't matter. Everyone is a prime target for this thing.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter. So you get up next to it and you're like you're looking over the anatomy of this thing and you're like, there, shoot it there.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Podrick, you're up.
All right. I'll move up, maybe like here.
Yep.
And let's see, what do we got? A little damage, maybe. All right, yeah. I will target the beholder's on me, and I'll cast this Discordant Whispers.
Okay. And what does it have to do? Make a wisdom save?
Saving throw. So he'll strum a chord on his lute, and the rusty strings ring out in a horrible out of tune, a horrible out of tune screech.
Well, this zombie beholder fails.
Okay.
Oi, I thought you said you were good.
Somebody make him stop.
It was on purpose. All right.
Music to my ears.
Insight check.
3d6, please.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to see if the macro for this one works. Maybe
And I'm taking my opportunity attack too.
it does not work. Okay, I guess the macros are. Oh, it's not a big deal. 6 psychic.
Okay. You heard it. And it needs to use its reaction to make a movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, I guess. That's as far as he can move. He turns around and harries himself into a corner. I guess if...
Float away, serves you right.
Oliver, do you have like a weapon to attack it with?
You got Warcaster, right?
Yeah.
You can cast a spell.
Oh, okay. I will cast.
It can only target him though. The beholder.
Isn't that forced movement?
No,
No, not for Dissonant Whispers.
not for Dissonant Whispers. That's the only one that does it.
It uses a reaction to use its own move.
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't force you away on your turn. It forces that creature to move. Well, I've come into this before. This is how I'm ruling it. I'm certain about my ruling on this one. So yeah, you can hit. Do you hit Borwick? No, you don't. You miss. Dex save.
Dex save 16.
Oh, he's not very dexterous.
Oh, I think I got another D8 on that too.
It rolled 2d8.
Oh, okay. Beauty.
Now he's got an 8th level cleric ability
You do.
from Tasha's.
Holy smokes! What does this look like, Oliver?
It's like almost like a reaction, like get away from me, and there's like a big flash of red. Actually, there's like the red ropes. I have tattoos of the red ropes of the Ilmater on the prayer hands.
Perfect. And it fucking zaps into this thing, and it burns away some of the flesh on this undead creature. And that is Podrick's turn. Do you want to move, or you're good? Yeah, that's all your movement, right?
I could move a little more, but I guess I'm fine here.
Tavern.
All right, this thing's running away.
Well, not anymore. He ran to the corner, but then you see it slowly rotate in place, turn back towards you guys. Some of the dead, limp eyeballs try to like flare up, but they're like flaccid, and so the other ones like start to light up. Some of the other ones.
I say, wait, why don't you look where you're going, you blind, ugly bastard? And I need him to make a wisdom insight check.
An insight check?
Yeah.
Does he have to speak or anything for this, or?
Creature must be able to hear me.
Mm-hmm. He can hear you.
Ooh. I didn't read that part. Does he speak common?
No,
Does he understand? Not speak. Understand. It says understand. Creature must understand.
Understand what?
The language that I speak.
No, he doesn't.
Okay. Darn it.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be used up if you didn't want to.
You sure?
No, I'm not sure. You used it.
Okay. I was about to say, because I definitely did that.
Okay. It doesn't seem to react.
Oh, well. I
thought it was quite a good insult there. So,
to hide.
All right, you're gonna dive into that corner and try to hide.
Yes.
Okay, done. I mean, I don't know.
I need to make a check.
What's your bonus?
12.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Oh no, they changed the hide rules. It's a flat DC 15.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
For what?
Hide.
To hide, you always have to beat DC 15?
Correct.
Fucking
They got rid of passive perception. I guess that makes sense, because that was always so hard to remember all the...
All right.
Yeah, because now hiding from goblins isn't just an automatic thing.
It's fucking sweet. All right. Yeah, you succeed.
Sweet.
That is your turn, or?
Yep. Action and bonus action.
All right. It's the older zombie's turn. It will... Oh, it only gets one per turn? That fucking sucks. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go in order from top to bottom. Okay. 2, Oliver.
Oh, boy.
Oliver, I need you to make... Oh, here, hold up. Okay. Why don't you roll a d4 for me? Don't get the 4. Okay.
Oh.
Why don't you roll a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, I'm not so good at those.
Yep, you fail. As this one of the flaccid, limp eyeballs kind of lifts up, and this sort of greenish ray shoots out of it, and it hits you, and you can feel your body begin to stiffen up as you are paralyzed.
Oh, great.
Okay. And you're gonna continue to be paralyzed until you make the save.
Okay.
That is its turn. It says it only uses one, so Borwick, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move up to here and try and cut it off from. This looks like a hallway, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's another circular door right there. This one's a single door, so it's only 8 feet wide. The other one is like 16 feet wide.
And Jay, that was not a spell attack, right?
No, you
No.
couldn't cutting words that.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, no, it's not.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. He is marked.
And then take my 2 attacks on him.
You have that Hunter's Lore feature you can use
Yeah.
too.
Any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities on this guy?
Let's see.
Sweet.
He's immune to poison. And what is it? Immunities, resistance, or vulnerabilities. No vulnerabilities, just immune to poison.
Right. Yeah.
That's it.
He's an undead. That
He's an
tracks.
undead, yeah.
All right. Not immune to prone.
Is that a condition? I guess.
Yes.
Oh, it's all immunities. Yeah, he's immune to the poison condition and the prone condition.
All right. Yeah, so I'm just going to take 2 attacks on him.
That misses. That hits.
There we go. So 18 damage.
Woo.
Ooh, baby.
You smash this thing into the wall, right? And you snap its jaw off of its face. So now its jaw is just hanging limply down, its tongue starting to loll out as you just smash it into the wall.
Yeah, teeth just scattering everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'll just kind of hold my shield up and try and box it out. That's my turn.
Ori.
All right, quick fire, 2 bolts at this thing.
Let's get him. Miss.
That's bad, but that should be
That
better.
hits.
All right. This thing's missing HP, right?
Sure is.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get that extra D8 in. So
I
I
got
mean
him.
13 points of damage total.
Yep. He's bloodied for sure. As you puncture the central eye, and then Robin Hood. Oh no, because you missed the first one. So you missed the first one as it bounces off this sort of disgusting leathery flesh. But you're like, fuck that. Aim for the sweet spot. And you hit it right in the central eye as white, like, eye fluid drips out of it.
A miss. I don't see those too often. And I'll have my turn.
All right. Oliver, you can make the save again
Nope.
at the end of each of your turn. Yep. All right. So you're still paralyzed. As this it's like this green ray is still over your body, right? So you still have like this green aura around you. As you are paralyzed currently. Podrick, you're up.
Yeah, I'll just I'll do another vicious mockery.
Okay.
So that
Mhm.
that is a wisdom save.
He gets a 4. God, he has a +2.
All right. So 1d4 psychic.
2d4. 2d4.
And oh yeah, 2d4. And I gotta remember because the macros are not working.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll continue strumming on his lute, and he'll be like, I would say you looked better in life, but even your mother wouldn't admit to that.
All right. It seems offended, even though it doesn't understand you. Tavern, you are hidden.
All right. So
Yep.
I pull back a bolt, poke my head around the corner, and shoot this thing silly.
Okay.
And this is with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, hate to see
my
it.
God.
That's a miss.
All right. Oh, fuck. 5, 10, 15, 20. Pull out the
Sword.
short sword, and then try to get him right in the eye. Not advantage. I need to do my toggle. I'm gonna do that in a second. Holy shit.
Damn.
Dude.
Ooh.
You tried to slash into it this time, but you cut off one of his horns. These like chin horns that he has, and he's nothing.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
to
Do you?
roll
Because you're a
the-
human, right?
Yes.
I thought you had to use it before in the new rules.
Yeah, I'm trying to look that
No,
up. 'cause I
it-
think
it's-
just
it
gives
says
you
if you,
advantage, right?
Yeah, they said it says after you roll,
Ah.
so I can see what it is before I use it.
It'd be silly otherwise, you know.
No, that's luck. I'm looking at inspiration right now.
I
It's
thought that's what I
before.
read.
Is it inspiration?
I thought it was a give you advantage, but you had to say it first.
I mean, that's technically how the rules work now. But Daddy doesn't
Hold
use
on.
You
those
know what?
rules.
I do remember talking about this before.
Yeah, before rolling the die.
Oh, I think that was the luck then. Dang.
Yeah.
Oh, that's shitty.
You must decide to do so before rolling the die. That's dookie.
Yeah, you're thinking of the lucky
Yeah.
feet, Nate.
Guys, I just wanted to point out that I knew one single rule.
What?
Thanks, Chris. It's the one rule you shouldn't have brought up.
yeah. Way to ruin it, Chris.
Well, I guess I'm not doing that then, unless Jay has house rules.
No, we're using RAW right
playtesting.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is so bad. What?
Yeah, well,
Isn't there
usually
something that happened on a Retro Natural 1 then?
no, only 20s this time.
Oh.
If you get a natural 20,
No,
you
no,
get
no,
inspiration.
No, it's ones.
I thought, yeah, it
Ones are
was.
the
It
new
used
one.
to be
Oh,
20.
ones. That's right. Yes, natural ones. But that wasn't the role he was using, right?
No,
yeah,
didn't
no, he
have
would have
to. I had
called that
advantage. I
before
had
he
advantage.
rolled. So
Yeah.
nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Yep, that's my turn.
If you roll
Actually-
a crit on the disadvantage die, you don't get the inspiration from it, or whatever. You don't get the whatever you get from it. That's your turn, Tavern.
That's my turn.
Hell of a turn.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Did you step away, or you never got that close?
I stepped away, but
It's gonna make an attack.
I don't.
You
I
made
don't
a
get
melee
attack of
attack.
opportunity.
Fucking A. All right, it's the Beholder's turn again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can reach him, right? What's it, like 120 feet? Not 60 feet. Oh yeah, you're
Ooh, I should've moved away.
plenty in range. Okay, so I guess I'll just slash R1d5.
Ooh.
5. That's you.
No.
Will's character Ori.
Bad form.
Roll a d4 for me. Don't roll a 4.
Oh, yes. That's the
All right,
one.
make a con save. You succeed.
Yay.
So nothing happens. This green ray washes over you and nothing happens. Next in the order is Borwick.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing what I do and trying to kill this thing.
Yeah, you're pretty close. Never seen a ranger use a hammer before. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. How do you want to do this?
Nice. All right, yeah. So, it's a Gallagher show where I just jump up
Smash
and
the watermelon.
smash it down, and it splits out the sides.
Oh yeah, just guts and brains and all kinds of eyeballs go flying everywhere as the whole place is coated in a sort of reddish green blood.
See, I told you we could handle it quick.
As he wipes the guts out of his face.
That went about 12 seconds longer than it needed to.
All right, what's the next move?
Flawless.
You guys feel like you made a pretty loud noise doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stuff this beholder into this hallway we came out of.
Okay. All right, while you're doing that, while you're grappling it, your movement is costs 1 foot for every 2 feet. All right, so what do you guys do? What's going on?
Check around for this
Set
door.
the secret door.
Okay, you guys want to look around for a secret door?
I'll actually pick up the other two things and stuff them in that hallway too.
Okay, yep, you just pick them up, stuff them in. You're having a hard time cleaning up the blood, but going all right. So who's looking for the secret door? Oliver, that's it.
Yeah, I'll look for it.
Okay, Oliver and Podrick are looking for the secret door. Is there a thing with the help action? There's not, right?
You have to be proficient.
in the skill that you want to use
Mm-hmm. It says choose one of your skill proficiencies.
to help?
Yeah.
Okay, are either of you proficient in investigation?
I am.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
can provide help
I
for
also
him then.
am.
You're busy, but Geo
Yeah,
can. Podrick can provide help to Oliver. So Oliver, you can roll with advantage. I think that's enough. Yes. Okay, so that is enough, just enough. So as you are searching this western wall, there's just eyeballs all around it, right? And you don't see a seam anywhere. And you're like, what the fuck? Until you find one of the eyeballs that's, about the size of a grapefruit. And you realize it's a button. And you can push it. And you push it. And the secret door opens up. It retracts into the wall. So I will clear that. But I will also move that thing off the map. I did that too. Check it out. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Can I prestidigitate the blood off the floor?
It would take a long time.
It would take too long. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I think it's this way, gents.
All right, you guys want to head into that room?
Start.
Oh, I guess Oliver has to make a couple more saves, but eventually he saves, I guess. It would take a little while. It's only for 60 seconds, so you guys are like, Oliver, and then he's like, what? What's going on?
Speaking of eyes, I have a spell that could maybe help us here. I can summon a magical eye myself. It's invisible. It floats. I could send it down the tunnels.
It's perhaps a good idea.
Like a scout.
Yeah, exactly. Guess that kind of makes me eye for brains, but that'll be between us.
How about we get in this all?
Dude, I want to give Geo inspiration so bad, but I don't think that's how the rules work for it now.
Oh wait, really?
No, you still can reward inspiration.
Yeah, but what? I just
For doing something particularly heroic or amusing.
Yeah,
That was amusing.
That was very amusing, but I can't give him inspiration for playing his character really well. All right, so do you want to summon the arcane eye?
Well, here it is. So it can fit through 1-inch openings, but it can't just pass through walls. It's still pretty OP though.
I mean, it's a fucking 4th level spell. Are you sure you want to use that right now?
I mean, if we want to hunker down and just scope out the entire dungeon, it might be worth it.
We could. That's what we have to decide.
I mean, I think we know our friends down this hallway somewhere.
Yeah.
Perhaps we
Yeah,
talk to
let's-
him first.
Maybe talk to the guy first.
All right. Well,
I'd say so as well.
just
You
wanted
guys
to
do
tell
have
everyone.
pass without a trace up right now, so you're in the
Oh,
clear
yeah.
for
Yeah,
that.
that's the other thing. We gotta make
Maybe
use of
once
that
we
while
figure out
got
where
it.
we're going, we do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I just had to mention it early because
Hey,
very
good to go.
useful.
yeah, you got about 50 minutes left on the pass without trace. It's been about 10 minutes.
All right, let's get in this fucking hallway.
Yeah.
All right, you guys go in and you can see that there is a lever on this side to close the door. Do you guys want to close it back up?
Close it behind me is the last one in.
All right, you flip the switch and it goes back up into place and the door closes behind you. Now, this hallway is also lit. But as soon as, who's the first person to step in?
Nate's character, right?
I did step in first.
Tavern, as soon as you step in, you notice there's like a presence to your right, and you turn to your right and you see a person there. And you're like, oh shit! And you like draw your weapons, right? But then you realize, oh, it's just a statue. And actually, this hall that you're in right now contains like 3 or 4 statues.
Oh, this is my shit.
The statue that's facing you, he's in a position that looks like he's trying to run away. like the Heisman Trophy, right? And it's I think it's a, let's see, what? It's a fucking dark elf trying to run away in the statue. You look down the hall, you could see a dwarf, like at the end of the hall, a dwarf that's on its knees, and he has his hands together like he's praying.
Poor little fuckers, eh?
Well, at least he returned to the stone.
What do you guys want to do? That's about it, other than like torches.
Yeah, we're 9th level. We know a petrified person when we see one, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty
Yeah.
fucking lifelike statue, I'd say.
It bodes ill warning. We should move stealthily through this next part.
I also got like
Lest we
stone
too
cutting
become
and
statues.
mason's tools and all that. So
Oh yeah, you could definitely tell that these are petrified people.
Hopefully our conversation goes a little better than these blokes, eh?
insane wizards are always so gaudy with their decorations. Just hire a craftsman, put in the money to pay for the work.
Actually, why doesn't everybody make a Arcana or History check?
Everybody.
Wizards
Yeah.
are academics. They don't care about money. All right.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I have halfling luck, but I don't give a shit because I'm not rerolling that because I don't know
Okay.
shit about history.
That means you get inspiration.
Do I have?
No, it's on a 20.
No, you get
It's on a
inspiration
1.
once.
That's right. It's on a 1. Is it only on attack rolls?
No, on anyone.
On a D20 test.
Awesome. So Ori gets
Inspiration?
inspiration, and Podrick gets an
Yeah, inspiration, boys.
However, none of you know anything except Tavern. Tavern, you know that beholders have an eye ray that can petrify people.
Gotcha. Well, of course, this is common knowledge, but these Xanathar we're going after, he's got an eye ray that does this.
Only read of abilities like that. Best keep our wits about us.
There's an orc chieftain back in the day, had a couple of pet basilisks, real pain in the ass, lost good men.
Another one of these stories.
God, I love
I've known you for
that so
24
much.
hours.
God, so funny. Okay, what do you do? What's going on?
Let's go to our dwarven friend.
I think maybe the sneaky one take the lead now.
Go ahead, Ori.
Oh, talking about me. Okay.
All right, you want to kind of scout ahead a little bit?
Yeah, I got a cool plus 13 to stealth.
Plus the 10 for your.
Yeah.
Plus, so I can't roll lower than a 23.
Yeah, all right, you're safe to not roll for right now. Go ahead, move your token. You can go wherever you want to go. You guys can move
Yeah.
as much as you'd like.
Stay within 30 feet of me.
Podrick will take a cloth and wrap it around his lute so it doesn't, so the strings don't ring out when he's like carrying it through this
Perfect.
hallway.
I'll peek around this corner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
then
ahead.
right behind you is ching 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 from the scale mail.
Yeah.
All right, so there are dozens of these statues that dot the hall. Let's see. Actually, there's a dozen exactly. There is 4 humans, 3 goblins, 2 drow, a dwarf, a halfling, a tiefling, and a partridge in a pear tree. They all have looks of horror or pleading, or one of them, the tiefling one, he has a blade drawn like he's coming to attack. And they just dot the whole hall all the way down to the very end. There are many circular stone doors that lead off this long hall. I don't know why they're stone. How do you open them?
Like this.
Hinges, I guess. I don't know. Let's say they're wood. I like wood better. And at the end of the hall is a large circular double door. And you have the feeling that one at the very end of the hall leads to the location of Mert's undercover operative. However, there are several doors that lead off of it. You can kind of see where they are a little bit.
Well, it's certainly the collection that he's amassed. Shall we?
Let's not go wandering through a graveyard.
No.
Let's make haste then.
All right. You guys can move your tokens. However, I do need everyone to roll a stealth check.
Stealthy stealth.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Hey.
Wait.
Not bad. All right, so 19 is the lowest.
Yes.
Do I have heavy armor, Brendan?
Yeah, it's medium armor, but it still gives stealth disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, we're wearing the same armor.
All right. So you guys feel pretty sneaky. Why don't you move your tokens down to here? Like the lead guy. Actually, make the lead guy like right here. There we go. Okay. So as you guys are walking around these statues and walking down the hall a little bit, you notice that this door is ajar. And you can actually hear the sounds of rabble-rousing coming from that room. There's like an untuned sort of twang on a lute of some sort, and there's the voices of a couple of people singing a drunken song, it sounds like. But they don't seem to notice you.
Patrick, restrain yourself, please. We have to focus.
He was like about to open his mouth to sing along.
Yeah, do you guys just keep on
For now, yeah.
Let's just go to the dwarf.
Okay. You guys can move all the way down the hall if you wish. You don't encounter anything else. However, you do see this door in this room. The door to this room is made of black metal, and there is a crystal orb set into the door. Same sort of spherical or circular door. However, it's made of black metal and has a sphere set into it. It looks important. But you guys want to keep on keeping on?
Can I tell what this orb is?
No, not from just a first glance.
I'm gonna take a second and touch the ground,
Okay.
and I'm gonna activate 10 minutes of tremor sense and just kind of see if there's movement in these other rooms.
Yeah, there is. So what's the range? 60 feet?
10, right?
60 feet for 10 minutes.
Jesus
Oh, I got this
Christ.
backwards.
Which token are you? Are you this guy?
No,
that's me.
I'm here.
Way up at the top. This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. So you can get the sense of 5 figures in this room over here. And you can get the sense of 5 figures in this room over here that comes from this door. And actually, I'll even say, because you're sensing like the vibrations in the stone, that you can sense there's a powerful source of magic coming from this room over here with the orb it's set into the door. There is like some powerful magic coming from like this direction with 5 figures.
I don't have to pop detect magic. All right.
Yeah, there's some strong shit coming from that room right there. You're not quite sure what it is, but it seems like there's like a pulse of magical energy coming from the center of a room, and then there's a bunch of figures sitting around it.
Let's keep it quiet. We got 10 people around us.
As you continue forward, you also feel the vibration coming from this room over here of a sort of skittering creature. But it seems contained to a small space. Like it's walking around in a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, something's caged up over there.
But other than that, you do not sense anything until you get close enough to this door to sense stuff.
I guess if everybody else is good to move up.
Yep. All right. You guys can safely move to the double door at the bottom of down here.
That room to our right's supposed to be open.
Is it?
It is open.
Which one? No, it's not, but it's fine. Also that token shouldn't be there. But no, it's supposed to be closed. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay, you guys are at this large double door, and yeah, what's your name? Borwick. You can sense that there is a figure in this room.
All right, our man's on the other side. Let's be quiet, because don't want the whole party in this hallway coming out to greet us.
Yeah, fair.
All right, you open the door.
Yep.
All right, you open the door. You can take your tremor sense off. I'll describe to you what you see. What you didn't notice is that there's a gazer in this room. Because it is not touching anything. Okay, so you see, let's pull up the info on this room on my other notes. 12, 13. Well, it doesn't describe it. Okay, you guys open the door, and you can see that in the center of this room is so the room is basically furnished with like a couple of tables, stone tables throughout the room, and there's tools and gears and cogs and all kinds of shit on the tables stacked up high. There is a cot and a stack of wooden casks in one corner. And in the center of the room, the most prominent thing inside of this room is this big ass fucking machine of some sort. There's an iron bin, sort of like a recycling bin, like wastebasket, but it's huge. And there are grinding gears at the bottom of it. It doesn't seem to be like on right now. And there's a chute at the bottom that is, the whole thing is covered in this fine chalky stone dust. And as you guys open the door, you can see that there's some sort of figure underneath the machine cranking on a tool or something, like working with a tool. And when the door opens, who is the first person to open the door?
Probably Borwick.
Okay, Borwick. As soon as you open the door, you see a floating in the above the cot. There is a gazer, right, like the one you saw before, except it's albino. It's all white and has reddish colored eyes, and it looks like the stupidest thing you've ever seen in your life. It's like got its tongue hanging out. There's drool out of its mouth. It just has this sort of dead eyes. And I will show you a handout of it.
It's so cute.
And as soon as it sees you, it flies towards you and licks your face from top to bottom. And it licks you again.
Yeah, I'm full batting it away. Like
you're trying to push it away, and every time you push it away, it comes back with greater force. And you guys hear this sort of voice come from underneath of the machine, coming from this dwarf. And it says, "Tell that rotund bag of eyes that my machine isn't done yet, and it could get done quicker if he'd leave me in peace."
I'll try to whisper real quiet. We're from the other rotund fella you work for.
You say that in between gazer licking your face. He will slide out, and
can I just put it in a bag?
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sure? Give me 1 second. The dwarf pulls himself out. And you can see him as he sits up on top of his like skateboard thing that goes underneath the machine. He sits up. He's a blonde dwarf, goggles on his face, and he has his beard split into two braids or like things. That's what he looks like. And as you say that, right, you're pulling out a bag just to put over this gazer, and the dwarf has this look of panic on his face. He jumps up, runs towards you, grabs you on the shoulders, and the gazer's trying to like flying around his head and flying all around you guys. And he says, "Watch your tongue. That slime ball. He's spying on me doings." Come in, he says. Do you guys want to come in?
Yeah. I'll look at the. You mean the little guy there spying on you?
You know, it's just come in.
Go in.
All right, he will close the doors. And this little gazer is going to fly up to Podrick and like lick your face, try to nuzzle into you with his little eye stalks. Do you do anything, Podrick?
Trying to think how he would react. He'd probably be like, he probably just wouldn't even say anything. He'd just be like, "Oh, it's slimy."
It will fly over.
He'll stumble backwards.
It'll fly over to Tavern and like lick Tavern's hair.
I
so
take
it's
a dagger out and I try to slash out at it.
Okay. Let's roll initiative then.
Ooh, it's that easy.
Oh, Jay, I wanted to mention. I just noticed your sweatshirt. I think my brother just got like the exact same one.
With the cat?
Yeah, with the cat. Yeah, and the
My girlfriend got this for me.
and the kanji or whatever that is.
My girlfriend got this for me.
Oh, very cool.
Okay. The dwarf will start panicking. Damn it, it's not pulling up the gazer stat block for me. Okay. Gazer. Is that everybody on the initiative? No. I'm missing somebody. Tavern. You're the one that wanted to stab it.
I did. Oh, I guess I didn't. I forgot to click.
Yeah, you gotta click your token.
Oh, that's,
Holy fucking shit.
you take the first one.
Okay, so you take.
Or he can switch with me if he wants.
Ori, you want to switch with?
Yeah, that way I can go be. I mean, I'm sure I would go before the gazer because my fucking high as shit dexterity, anyways.
Yeah, what's this? I don't know. What's your dexterity?
+5.
Oh yeah, he has a 17, but score
At
17.
that button.
Okay, so actually, Tavern, you do get to go first. What would you like to do? You want to stab it, right?
Yeah, I guess slash out at this thing.
Okay.
I don't have a. I took my dagger roll off. Oh, that's a 16.
That hits.
That's gonna be 5 damage.
It's still alive, and as you stab into it, right, it freaks out, right? Makes this like howling noise like a dog, and the dwarf is freaking out. He's like, "No, the beholder, he's gonna know." All right, next in the order, Borwick. You're muted.
Where the fuck are we supposed to go then?
I just need some time to talk to you. It's like a fucking dog. You could just pet it and then shut the fuck up. Oh no! That's all he can say, and he doesn't have a turn. All you know that is Tavern started it, and somebody's got to finish this.
It fucking licked me.
Yeah, no, I guess I'll just try and grab it so it doesn't go anywhere.
Okay. Isn't that like an attack roll?
Yeah,
now?
I need to make an unarmed strike, I think. Let me double check.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
What is it?
Yeah, strength plus proficiency bonus.
Okay. And you have to hit its AC?
Yeah.
Or is it contested? Oh, okay. Okay.
15.
That hits, yeah. You
All right,
grab it.
Yeah, so no damage, but it's grappled.
Yep, you got it. It's howling. Ow! You want to try to like cover up its little gazery mouth? All right, you cover
just,
up
like,
its
put
little
my fist
gazery
in its mouth.
Okay. Is that all you want to do? Because it's it can still bite your hand.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Ori, would you like to do anything?
I mean, I suppose what I will do, is...
You would have advantage on an attack roll, right? That's the new rule, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I mean, I don't think we're trying to kill this thing, though, are we?
Well, it's too late now.
Well, I guess I'll shoot at it twice then. I was going to cast Silence, but I'll just shoot at it instead.
Yep.
Sounds a word.
That's another natural one.
Yeah,
That's
right.
lovely. You said I had advantage, though?
Yeah.
So it's actually a 22.
You know what? Y'all want to know something? You
What?
can give inspiration if you already have it.
What? You can give it away, right? That's what it was?
Yeah.
And then get another one?
Well, you already have one, so if you gain another one, you can give it
You
away.
can give it away. Yeah, that's true. You want to?
But I had advantage on that roll, though,
so the
so
roll
that
was a
natural...
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. 22 hits.
All right. He's missing HP, so I'll throw 6 plus a D8.
Probably, yeah, he's dead.
Okay. Oh, I actually liked him.
You shoot it one time, and right in between Borwick's fingers, a little bolt sticks in between his fingers into the eyes of the gazer, and they sink down. It whimpers.
Well, now I just feel
And
bad for
dies.
the creature.
It ended up not mattering, but it turns out the grappled creature has disadvantage, but people don't have advantage on them.
Then I would have
No,
only
I
rolled
thought
that
the
one. What?
I thought the rule was that they did have advantage.
Yeah, no, it's just you have disadvantage. Grappled condition, your speed is
Yes.
0, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than the grappler. And yeah,
That's it?
the
So you
escape
did get the
thing.
natural one.
Then the one stands, I'll give it to...
You're also halfling though, so like a bunch of shit makes it not matter.
I don't know what you're talking... I mean, I don't have to use my halfling luck if I don't want to.
Who are you, Sam Regal?
I was going to give you my inspiration, but never mind.
All right. Either way, you can shoot twice, right?
Yeah, no, so I'll give Nate that inspiration then for that
I
one,
have
and then
it
I'll
too,
shoot
I have
again. Oh, then Geo. No, Geo has it! Chris!
I already have it.
Jesus Christ, Brendan, take it!
Alright.
And then 30 for the second hit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's dead. It's dead.
Okay.
You kill it, and after you do, the dwarf says, his name's Thorvin. So Thorvin says, "You fucking idiots! Do you know how long I've been here for months? I've been establishing myself as a senator." He's just freaking out.
Surprise rescue mission.
Alright, well, you might as well go out on a high note, right?
You're welcome.
I'm as good as dead.
It was us who did it, not.
You fucking
you.
bastards killed me.
Well, before you die, could you at least give us what information you have about the Xanthar?
I feel like you should go fuck yourself.
We're leaving here.
That's
we cleared a path
warranted.
for you.
He sighs. I can figure out something.
You really want to be stuck down here with the Xanathar's Guild for the rest of your life?
I'm a fucking informant. It's me job.
Yeah, it sounds like a shit gig.
I've made quite a lot of money with this. I get 2 paychecks.
Go retire down south.
You're here to steal the goldfish, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll figure out something. Maybe I'll throw the bastard in my machine. It'll grind it up.
That's not a very good bargaining chip.
No, the gazer. Make it
Oh,
look like
that
an
thing.
accident. I can't believe these are the ones the Mert sent. He shakes his head.
Podrick will like burp again.
Listen, this whole thing has been set up for a specific time. All right, the Xanathar and many of the guild members, they're in the gladiatorial arena, watching the fight. And he will make you realize that on your map handout, the sort of circle with another circle attached to it, like a Venn diagram, it's got a bunch of stairs leading to it and stuff. That is the gladiatorial arena.
Oh, the one that Ori wants to sneak through?
Yeah.
that one.
Top right.
Yeah, literally, he will
It looks like a
explain-
cool room.
He will explain that literally, basically, almost all of the dungeon is in there right now. He will say, I won't do his voice. I'll just give you the fucking info. So, the Xanathar has a couple of important folks. And many of them are currently watching the fight. However, Amerigo, who is Xanathar's major domo, he's sort of like the right-hand man kind of guy. He runs the facility. Ott Steeltoes, which is Silgar's caretaker, and Nil Hilur, the Xanathar's mind flayer, like master of secrets. They are still monitoring the dungeon. Amerigo is likely doing his routine inspection near the promenade, which is that long archway hallway that has a bunch of circles in the middle of it. That's probably around where Amerigo is. Ott Steeltoes is likely guarding Silgar in the Xanathar's chambers. And he'll show you where those are in a second. And Nil Halur, the Mind Flayer, is likely torturing prisoners or doing experiments in the extraction chambers. Now, the extraction chambers are basically the far bottom right, those like three sort of square rooms at the far bottom right. That's probably where Nil Halur is. And then he'll explain also that some of the Xanathar's underlings, powerful underlings, have quarters in this hall where they keep their personal belongings as well as their stashes of gold. However, as far as your mission is concerned, the Xanathar keeps Silgar in a huge fishbowl in his chambers. Thorvin has never personally seen the private sanctum of the Xanathar, but he knows about it. If you want to really disrupt the Xanathar's activities in Waterdeep, in his chambers, there is a powerful psychic device called a dream nullifier that the beholder uses as a bed. It prevents it from dreaming up other beholders, because that's what they do. They like dream up other beholders. This device prevents him from doing that. If you destroy or disrupt the device, the Xanathar will have his eye stalks too full with other paranoias to focus on the surface. Because as soon as he starts to get paranoid, he can start to summon other shit. And that's bad. He doesn't want that. So that's why he's in this dream nullifier, so that no other beholders just spawn randomly and try to take the Xanathar's place. So there's that. If you really want to fuck him up, you could destroy the dream nullifier. But this goldfish is likely in that room, as well as Ott Steeltoes, who is a dwarf caretaker of the fish. but he's fucking nuts. Twin Beard Thorvin will explain that he doesn't know why this guy acts the way he does, but he's a fucking lunatic. Okay?
Okay.
He'll ask if you guys have any other questions. Before he shows you... Oh, he'll explain that there's a secret door that leads to an escape tunnel that the Xanathar uses to leave his lair. And he knows where it is, and he'll show you where it is. If you guys want to go to the chambers.
So we got Steel Toes is dwarf, we got the Mind Flayer, and Amerigo is a what?
He's a dwarf as well, but he is nuts. Basically, if you work for this Xanathar, you're pretty fucking lunatic. This guy, the Xanathar, is well known for being like multi-personality, like psychopath, and homicidal maniac. And Amerigo is under the impression that he is a minotaur.
Oh.
But he is definitely not. He's a dwarf. But he thinks he's a minotaur.
Cool.
They doing some sort of ritual or something back there?
What do you mean?
There's a bunch of magic shit down that hallway.
Oh, yes, that's the Panopticus. It's Nilhalur. He's taken the minds of a couple of dwarves and turned them into vessels for what's that kind of magic where you can see shit? Divination. They can see all kinds of stuff within this place and around the city.
So that's something we need to shut down?
Oh, it wouldn't hurt.
If you encounter any glowing eye stalks hanging from the ceiling, that's them. But I'm fairly certain they don't spy on the Xanathar's private chambers, so you should be safe. If you didn't encounter any on the way here. So basically, he's explaining that there's like glowing security cameras around in some places.
So stay away.
If you encounter one, yeah. But you should be safe. For now. But I mean, that's... your best bet is to steal the goldfish and disrupt the nullifier. That's probably the safest thing to do. Without getting busted.
Alright, where's the chambers?
Yep, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right. He will head out of his room and point you guys down this hallway. Like this hallway right here. Even though there's no door right there, like there should be. He will lead you down there. Okay, I can move him. He'll lead you down there. And he kind of feel around the wall until he finds a loose brick and presses it in, and this huge circular door, stone door, slides into place as you realize that there is a secret door here. So you guys can go ahead and move up to here. And this one's actually like 5 feet off the ground. No, right? Because the room's 15 feet. So yeah, it's about 5 feet off the ground. So you have to like climb into it. And it is a perfectly tubed shaped chamber. It is a perfect like tube. Circular.
You said
tube.
there is a door right here?
Yeah, it's a secret door. I can't remove the...
No, I'm saying there's a door. There's
Yes.
a door right here.
If you want to go in there, you can. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. But he'll say, once you get in there, do what you can and get out.
All right. Sorry for blowing up your spot.
He grumbles. And he'll march back to his thing. and you guys can hear the distant rumbling of a machine starting up. Does anybody does anybody understand machinery? Or I mean, I feel like
I have Tinker Tool proficiencies.
roll that.
What stat should I use for it?
Are you good with wisdom?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Let's get it.
Oh, and there's this other thing where, like, what skill check might be associated? Because if I'm proficient in that, I get advantage. So, like, investigation or something? Would that apply?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. 13.
You can tell that this device that he's building is a stone grinder. And you get the feeling that the statues that the Xanathar are sick of seeing, they get the stone grinder treatment.
Oh.
So he's just gonna throw the gazer in there and hope for the best.
Woof. Alright.
All right, so you guys have this like tube-shaped tunnel that you have to go through. Are you guys ready? You want to check out anywhere else? There's rooms in this place that have treasure in it, possibly.
Do we want to dispatch of those big three and then try and find this goldfish, or what's the play here?
No need to even go over to the other side of the place if we can just get the goldfish and get out.
Yeah, let's complete our objective before we start
Yeah,
doing
do
tricks.
Snatch and grab, good old 1-2.
Yeah. I don't even think we can take all these fellows, so let's just get in and get out as quickly as possible.
I want to see this mighty fish tank myself.
All right, so you guys can kind of crawl along the walkway.
Lead the way.
I mean, it's big. It's big enough to fit a beholder through it comfortably. It's literally tube-shaped. But it's empty and it's dark in here. There's no lights in here. So you just kind of got to feel your way along the wall, those of you that can't see.
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
All right. There is a button on this side of the wall that can close the secret door. Do you guys want to close it?
Yes.
All right. You press the
Close it
button.
as the last one.
Yeah, it's just like a stone block that sticks out of the wall that's you can easily see it, and close it back up and it slides back into place. Go ahead, keep on moving till you get to the end.
Oops.
There is a button on the wall that seems to this tunnel ends in a dead end. And you have a feeling that this is another secret door on the other side. Whenever you guys are ready.
All right. Shh. Slam.
Okay,
Are you telling us that?
You slam your elbow into the door. Actually, I will say that. Yeah, you got about 20 minutes left on your pass without trace. So you slam your elbow on the button, and the door slides open. And I will show you what you see. However, this room is filled with this really strange purple mist on the map, not in real life. Okay, not in the actual game. On the map, it has this weird purple mist in it. That's for a different thing. We're not using that in this game. So I'm just gonna delete that. Okay. And you guys don't see anything right now. There's just like bookshelves and stuff on the walls and stuff. You're not quite sure. What do you guys want to do?
Anything up there?
Well,
Let's continue to move stealthily.
Try and make it there before the spell ends.
All right. You guys hop down in here. It's another like 3 or 4 foot drop. So why don't you guys move yourselves into this room, and I'll describe to you what you see. So this room is illuminated because there are globes of fire of multicolors that float along the ceiling in a sort of slow circle kind of dancing pattern. these lights float above in the ceiling, illuminating this room. You can see that books and tomes line the walls, and there is a wide circular table that is covered in ledgers and papers. So it's literally a circle table, with no way to enter in it, as if you float over the table and float down inside of it. It is covered in ledgers and stuff. There is, in the middle of the room, the most fucking obvious thing that you can see is there is a 20-foot diameter fish bowl, literal bowl shaped, that dominates the room, and it's filled with water. It also contains a small coral reef and a miniature shipwreck. Nearby that big ass fishbowl is a table with a small fishbowl on it, also filled with water. However, as you guys look, you notice, there's no fish in this big ass fishbowl. So you look at the little fishbowl. Also no fish. You can see that there's a 10-foot diameter silver mirror embedded in the western wall. Letters are engraved into its frame that say Zablob with an X. There is a treasure chest that lies under a bookcase on the eastern wall. And there you can see these sort of things down here. These like hallway things down here. They're actually tubes that, similar to the one you just came out of, that go into a chamber beyond. So there's 2 tubes on either side that go into this chamber beyond. And in the middle of the floor, right next to the fishbowl, is a scrawny dwarf wearing a metal skull cap that is adorned with wires and stuff that hang off the top of his head that look like tin eye stalks. And he is laying on the floor face down, unconscious. And I will show you his handout real quick. Only he is unconscious on the ground.
Alrighty then.
This looks like not what we were expecting at all. I would have expected him to be alive and a goldfish.
Someone beat us to it.
Out of all of you, who has the lowest hit points? Oliver?
Oliver.
I think so. I'm just
Oliver.
restarting my G20.
You didn't notice it before,
Fucking hell.
but you feel the cold touch of a dagger against your neck. But whatever's holding it is invisible. And you hear a voice ask, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Everybody hears that?
Yep. And we're going to take a break real quick.
Oh boy.
All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So I went to a haunted house with my fiance this weekend.
Mhm.
I haven't done like a haunted house in like years, right? Never been my favorite thing, but we go and there's always the chainsaw guy at the end. So
Yeah.
my fiance hates the chainsaw guy. Like she knows it's fake, doesn't matter, hears it, freaks the fuck out. So we get like towards the end, and I'm like, okay, we're almost there. Like, get ready. And we come out, and then like we walk out this door, and like it goes into this long corridor, kind of open area. And we see the exit there, and I'm like, and all of a sudden I'm like, this is it. And you hear the rev, she freaks out and she runs and she hides in the corner. Walks like 4 feet to her right, but she's so forward, like she just starts and like hides in the corner. And me and there was this other worker that was kind of like following and fucking with us up to this point. We just looked at each other. It's like, you know what? Just if you ever get chased by a chainsaw, don't do what she just did. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. So I'd like walk over, like pull her away, be like, come on, out the door, let's go. And the chainsaw guy like only ran for like 5 feet before he was so confused by this that he's just like, what do I do?
Oh my god, that is amazing. That is fucking amazing.
I was just sitting there like laughing. I was like, this is so bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I like it. That's funny. Well, here we are playing a little one shot. Turning out really well so far.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get a chance to really run Strahd Dies tonight this year unless somebody else misses something soon, but
We'll run it sometime. I still definitely want to play it.
I mean, we
I
can
want to
get
do it.
spooky when it's not October.
Yeah, hell yeah.
This seems like an October kind of one shot. Plus, I do think it'll be the week of the 7th is the week that I'll be in Belgium now, so the 9th, I don't think I'll be able to make it. So it's like a full month away, but
Yeah, I still want to take off the 19th, like just to take a break. Just cause, not that I want to or anything. I just feel like we should.
Cool.
I have 1 week off.
That's fair.
Come back on the 26th. Do 2 more and then do something else that other week. All right, is everybody back?
Yep.
Okay, so Oliver, you feel a cool blade against your neck, and you hear a voice almost whispering in your ear, but loud enough for everyone else to hear. A sort of effeminate voice, and it says, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?"
I'm just the doctor.
She's currently invisible.
Well, I have one better for you. Where are you and what are you doing here?
She will drop invisibility. And I think because of how iconic she is, all of you would recognize her. However, none of you have ever seen her or even know that she really truly exists. You all see the Black Viper, which is a sort of vigilante of Waterdeep. Well known for stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Sort of a Batman figure that works only in the shadows and at night. But sort of like a thief esque character. Like if Robin Hood and Batman had a girl baby. She has a black hood and the sort of sharp cornered mask over the top of her head. Kind of like, what's the dude from Princess Bride, right? The Dread Pirate Roberts. You know, he has that like the mask that is also like a hair tie thing. So it like comes down over her eyes. It's got these like triangles that go over her eyes. And all of you know that this is the Black Viper for sure. You didn't even know that she was real. She's like a legendary character. And here she is standing before you, Oliver, with a dagger to your neck.
Oh, I should be so charmed.
And that's all she does is just drop invisibility and keep the dagger. looks around at you all pointedly.
You of all people sold out to the Xanathar?
I'm sorry, sold out to the Zenith?
Are you his new pet goldfish taker, carer?
Taker, maybe, not carer.
So you have the goldfish.
Who wants to know?
Can we have it?
I need this. Who are you
Black
people?
Viper.
Who are you people? She takes a step back, puts the dagger down.
You haven't heard of us?
Oliver takes a deep breath.
Just
No.
a bard. I sung songs about you. Never thought you were real.
What are you? Who are you? What are you doing here? You're not lackeys for the Xantha?
I think we're all on the same side, actually.
I highly doubt that.
Well, maybe we just all want the same thing then.
What do you want? Who are you?
We want the goldfish, but do we have a name? We don't have a name, really. We just kind of met the other day.
We have a name. We have a name.
Well, I guess that'd be the Harper thing to do. Is too late, I guess.
Harpers.
What we do is we all say the name at the same time.
Okay, we should have practiced this on the count of 3, guys.
Yeah,
One.
The Harpers really got to get a code that like other Harpers know if you say it.
Well, they do give these really cool pins that you put beneath your label. But
All right,
no one ever really
everyone
uses them.
say the group name on 3. You ready?
1.
1, 2, 3.
The
Tavern
fish
Harpers.
finders.
It's the Harpers, Oliver. It's the Harpers.
She kind of looks really confused, and she says, "Okay, let me get this straight. You're here for the goldfish?"
Well, yeah. How else are you gonna leverage a crazy beholder?
That's why I need the goldfish.
Well, like he said pals are probably aligned.
She kind of crosses her arms, and she says, "Then perhaps we can come to some sort of arrangement."
I'll lean in. If there's coin involved.
Well,
I mean, hopefully the goldfish is involved.
that is what I was getting at. Yes.
So you giving us coin and gold, the fish. Both at the same time.
We all have -1 intelligence modifiers.
My intelligence is bad.
So she will say.
But I have -1 charisma.
She will say, "So you lot want this," and she will reach down into her bag that she has. Only her arm sort of reaches way too far into the bag than you would expect, and she will pull out a jar. And inside of this glass jar, you can see a sort of black and red and goldfish. And she
There's
will
water in there too, right?
Yeah, there's water in there.
Okay.
And she will drop it back in her bag and close it back up and say, "That's what you want?
Yes.
Then perhaps we can come to an arrangement. You see, I'm not here for the fish.
What are you here for?
Oh.
I came here in search of a missing nobleman. And I've located him held in the prisons.
Oh, he's probably getting his brain tortured out by a mind flare. That sucks.
Yeah. It's too bad for him.
Well, from what I understand, he's still okay. However,
Perception check.
insight check?
Or insight check, yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an insight check. Okay, so first of all, it's hard to read her because she's wearing a mask and obviously very elusive. However, you do kind of lock on a good bead with her. And I'll give you a piece of information that's a little deeper than surface level. So surface level, she feels she's very confident about her information. This bitch doesn't look like she's the kind of woman to act on something that's not relevant. However, Podrick, you kind of get a brief glimpse at her eyes and a little deeper into her soul. and you can tell that she has a personal stake in this. This isn't just business for the Black Viper. This is business for the woman who, at night, is the Black Viper.
Personal feelings involved. We'll see how it goes.
Yes, and she will say, I took this fish as a bargaining chip for the release of this nobleman. However, I didn't think that I would be able to apprehend him by myself quietly, or, get him back quietly. But with a large group like yourselves, we just might have a chance to rescue him. She kind of scratches her chin.
We'll do you one better. We get out with the guy, the goldfish, and we fuck up this operation a little bit. You know about the dream nullifier?
I'm not sure I do.
Keep working
We'll tell
with
you
us
for the
and you'll find out.
goldfish.
I don't think I'm that easily fooled. However, counter offer. You help me rescue this nobleman. I give you the goldfish. No ifs, ands, or buts. Cut and dry deal. As soon as the nobleman is in my custody, I will hand over the goldfish, and you will be free to do whatever you wish.
Are you coming into the dungeon with us, or are we to meet you in the upstairs world?
I know the way to where he is being held currently.
I think that might be as good as a deal as we're gonna get down here.
What do the rest of you think?
So with all of us, do you think that we could get out here stealthy, or are we still going to have to fight?
Yes,
Well,
and yes.
I imagine there's going to be a fight, yes. But we may be able to elude the eyes of the Zenithar. If we are quick.
The dream nullifier was supposed to be in this room, right?
Yes. You do see that there's like tubes that lead to like a chamber beyond.
Yeah,
Down
so
here,
just
remember?
Start looking for that.
Okay. I mean, you got the feeling that whatever's back in that tube is where you need to go. So yeah, you like lift your head in and it's dark in there. Wait, do you have dark vision? What are you?
Yeah, I'm a
You're a
dwarf.
dwarf? Yeah, so you can see there's some kind of fucking machine crystal fucking glass thing floating above the floor. It's hard to say from where you're at right now, but if you go in there, you could definitely be able to see it.
Yeah, heads up. I just need someone to watch my back.
The Black Viper turns around and then turns back to the rest of the group. Do we have a deal or not? If not, I have business to attend to.
Well, yeah, no, we just have to go destroy some machine right quick while we're here. And then after that, yeah, we'll go find your nobleman.
She narrows her eyes. Is anybody lying to her, or you guys are cool with the plan?
Oh, that's really what we're doing, right? We're fucking this shit up.
Yeah, no, this just made things a lot easier for us, it seems like.
Sweet. Alrighty. She will say, well, be quick about it. I know that you can see that there's a tunnel here, but there's actually not. That's supposed to be a wall. Okay. What do you guys want to do? She'll just say, like, stand over by this wall and just, like, post her back up and be like, whatever you're doing, make it quick.
Yeah, I'm just going to start using my variety of tool proficiencies to start inspecting this machine.
Yeah, sure. So you want to climb through the tunnel and, like, go to the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you walk as you like climb up into the tube, walk through the tube, you can now see in this dark room that there is a 6-foot diameter bowl made out of crystal lattice. And actually you could see it because it glows. But it's like this, like a basket almost, in a basket shape made of pure crystal, and it's pulsating this multicolor light, and it floats like 10 feet off the floor. Hold up. Chris disappeared and then reappeared. He's back. What happened?
I don't know, man. My computer's being a little funky.
Okay, well, you're good right there.
It's the night of funky computers.
No shit, huh? Anyways, yes, you see what you assume to be the Dream Nullifier, this giant crystal bowl floating above the floor. About 10 feet above you.
Does it seem like there's any viable way to like mundanely dismantle and destroy this, or is it going to require some magical shit?
Are you cool with Arcana?
No.
Yeah, you're not sure.
All right, I'll just crawl out and be like, I don't know what the fuck's going on in there.
Can I check out this mirror, see if there's anything,
Yeah, it just looks like it's a sort of warped mirror, like a funhouse mirror, a little bit, just a little bit. Like those little plastic toy mirrors that you get, like for babies and stuff. It's just like a little blurry and off. However, written on the frame is the word Zoblob.
Zablob.
Yep. Do you say it out loud?
I say Zablob out loud.
Yeah. It does the mirror, mirror on the wall thing, where it like, and now you can see what looks like a city street. And people are walking by. I guess it's like still daytime. It's like late afternoon, let's say. And you can just see people walking by, couples holding hands, stuff like that. And to the far top corner of the site of this thing, there is a purple sign that hangs from the outpost of a building. So actually what it looks like is you're not actually looking at a city street. You're looking at something. You're looking through the display window of a fucking shop of some kind. Like, when you're window shopping, you can like see inside the store. You're like inside of the store looking out of a window at the street. And you can see a sign hanging up above that says old Zoblob shop. You want to make a history check to see if you know anything about that?
I mean, sure, but I got that cool +0 to history. So that's a 12. I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage.
You recognize the area sort of to be in the dock ward of Waterdeep.
I'm familiar.
Yeah, do you want to go look over at it, Tavern?
No, I'm actually doing something.
Okay. All right. After, like a minute, it goes away.
That was getting boring anyways.
Yeah, not much to see.
Pretty boring old shop, it looked like.
Okay, what is everybody else doing? What's happening? Nate, you said you're doing something?
I'm looting this treasure chest.
Okay, it's currently locked as you go
Not
over
for
to it.
long.
All right, you want to try to unlock it?
Try.
Okay.
As he tries, Podrick will creep over.
27.
Hey.
Yeah, that was a easy lock for you. You thought it was going to be more difficult in the fucking Xanathar's lair. So you see a couple of things. The first thing that you notice is that the whole bottom of the chest is filled with gold. There's about 325 gold pieces in there.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it scattered throughout it. There's about 30 different kinds of gemstones that are like perfectly cut.
Yes.
And then resting on top is two strange objects. One of them is a stick. It's about a foot long. I don't actually know if I have a handout for this. I don't. That's okay. Because when I played the game, it was in person, so I like gave out a card for it. So it's a metal like bronze stick, and there's little teeny tiny orbs all around it, like gems almost looking that go all the way around the stick. And at the very top, there's 3 little like the helicopter blade kind of things that spin around when you flick them, and they have little gems on the end of them too. But this appears to be some sort of magic wand. It seems pretty wondrous.
It glimmers beautifully as Podrick pushes it aside and grabs some gold.
Well, actually, there's another strange object in here. Have you guys ever seen like a depiction of like Baphomet in like real life, like this goat-headed demon person, like Satan, like Satanists have like the goat-headed sort of like got buff arms and like a weird pose, and there's upside down crosses on his head and stuff. Okay, imagine that, right? But it's just a goat. It's just a goat of terror. And it's got these red gemstones in its eyes, and it looks super evil and menacing, black metal, and yeah.
What am I proficient
Does it
in?
appear to be made out of black metal?
Yeah.
Not touching that.
Would this be more black metal or death metal or?
Death metal maybe. See if there is a handout for it somewhere on this internet. I imagine it's somewhere. Oh, fuck me. I can't find a good handout, but God, this thing is so funny. Oh, man. This is fantastic. Yeah, so there's this, like, figurine of a goat that looks super, super funny. Well, evil, I mean. And that's it. That's all that's in there.
Well, I'll stuff my pockets.
Okay. Do you want to take the wand or the goat figurine?
I'll take the wand.
Okay.
Because I can assume what that is.
Oh, it looks really nice. Yeah, it looks really, really, really nice.
I could probably sell that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So you leave the goat figurine?
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that.
Damn shame. All right.
I'll let everybody know that if they want to grab, some money or
Sure.
stuff their pockets, that there's a good old stash over here.
Okay.
Stash found a stash.
Yeah, I'll stash my pockets.
Yep, just fill it with some gold, gems and stuff. Okay. What is anything happening with the dream nullifier? Is anybody doing anything with that?
Yeah, I need to summon more magic to try and figure out what the hell that is.
I couldn't tell you.
Who has Arcana?
I think the Black Viper does.
Well,
No, she
Is
doesn't.
there diamonds in that treasure chest?
No. Just like other precious stones.
Doesn't Podrick have Arcana?
I do. Yeah. I'll come over.
Okay. You want to go in there and check it out?
Yeah. I'll go.
All right. Why don't you make me an Arcana check?
All right. Here it is.
Sweet. You know that the trying to smash this thing with mundane or even magic items would take a long fucking time and would be very difficult. However, one dispel magic could destroy this whole thing.
No.
I don't think any of us has that prepared.
No.
Well, I mean, you can still steal the goldfish.
What about Oliver?
No.
It's not really in my skill set. I'm sorry.
Can't believe I didn't take dispel magic.
All right. Well, that's all you get from that. Does anybody else want to do anything in this room? Nope.
No, I think we should probably go rescue this nobleman so I can
I agree.
get out of here.
Do you know where he's being held?
I'll take you there, the Black
Ooh.
Viper says.
All right.
And she will stand a couple steps back from the wall she's been leaning up against, and then run towards it, put her foot on a bookshelf, push herself forward, and slap the wall, right? And when she does, it pushes in a button, and a secret door slides over. It is a circular-shaped secret door that's 10 feet off the floor.
Well, aren't you a sly one?
She says, this way. And she will jump from the bookshelf onto the thing, do a little backflip to get into the hole.
All right.
I mean, at some points it's just showing off, you know.
Yeah, if you if you guys want to know exactly, so at the far right of the map, if you guys want to pull up the guild hideout map, at the far right at the bottom, remember I told you those are the extraction chambers or whatever. Right above that, there's like a big ass room that's like sort of look like a piece of paper with a folded corner down.
Yeah.
Where that folded corner would be, that area up there, that's the prisons.
Folded corner.
Right, if the hall was a piece of paper and you fold it down the right corner, that room right there is where
where the mind flare is supposed to be.
No, he's supposed to be somewhere down.
Oh, then I guess I'm not seeing where you're looking.
At the basically the top right of that room where the mind flare is supposed to be.
Top right.
Yeah, next to those weird halls that look kind of fucking like a bunch of like an 8. It's like a 8 on an alarm clock on the right side of that. Okay. She'll explain that to you. How do you guys get up into this hole that she's in right now?
I'll mimic what she did, but I'm gonna do 2 backflips.
All right, make an acrobatics check.
He's got to climb some.
Holy shit!
I'm 3 backflips.
Yeah, you do 3 backflips. Motherfucker. You land. She crosses her arms and nods her head like, damn.
Pretty cool,
Damn.
Can we just climb up there?
I mean, I could have, but
Yeah.
not very show-offy.
Borwick,
Yeah,
are you just gonna climb up there?
Yeah, just put my hands into the stone, like my
Fucking
fingertips
sick.
are digging into the rocks.
That's perfect. Yeah, you
Fucking
totally.
Doom
Can
guy.
I try to
climb
do
up there.
something cool?
Yeah.
I just want to see how. I almost identically. If we were playing horse, I would probably get a.
Wouldn't get a letter.
I probably wouldn't get a letter.
All right. Damn. The Black Viper steps back, and we get the inside of her thoughts. Like we zoom in on her head, like inside out, and she's thinking, "I could use some help like that." Who's next?
Don't suppose one of you guys could just give me a hand up, would you?
All right, fine. I drop a rope down.
Okay. Yeah, you climb up the rope. That's easy enough.
That's more like it.
Yeah, it's easy enough to climb up with a rope. There's like bookshelves and stuff off to the side. All right, you guys can put yourselves in there. Give me 1 second though. Don't move too far. You can go all the way to the like 90 degree. There you go. Okay. So this is again a tube-shaped hall, a tunnel that's sized perfectly for a beholder, and it's off the ground, so nobody just notices it out of the blue. She just, the Black Viper seems pretty knowledgeable as well as perceptive. She's a pretty high level adventurer herself. So you guys start walking down this tunnel. You hit a hard left turn. You guys walk down to the end of this dark tunnel, and you realize as you're walking up it, or while you're walking down it, that like down the hall, that it slopes upward slightly. And by the time you get down to the very end, there is a dead end, and set into the floor is a huge stone that takes up like the whole 10-foot section of this floor, and it seems to be cork shaped, like a trapezoidal shaped, right? So it's like plugging a hole in the ceiling or in the floor. And the Black Viper will point to it and say, "That way." And she'll tap on the stone plug with her foot.
And we move this how?
I said I needed help.
Well, start getting out all my mason's tools and stuff, and
Okay.
try to very carefully and quietly lift it up instead of just throwing it
Very
aside
cool.
like the
So you want to use
manhole
your mason's tools? Are you proficient with athletics?
Yes, I have expertise in athletics.
Do that whole thing. If you want to just roll athletics, you can. But actually, let's just do athletics with advantage, right? That's what we'll do.
Okay.
Yep, easily. Not too easily. It's very difficult. It's a DC 19, so you just beat it by 2, so it's not bad. You do use some of your skill and finesse to get this thing open, and you're showing off a little bit. You easily get this plug up and lift it to the side enough so that everyone could go through it, and you guys can see downward. There is a hall similar to like the halls you've been in this place, lit with torches and stuff like that. It goes to the left and to the right. So you guys have a feeling that you're like, I mean, you can see kind of where you're on the map itself if you look at the actual map, but there you go. You guys can go ahead and move down there.
And this is coming out of the ground or the floor?
Ceiling. So you have to drop into this room.
Gotcha.
Do you guys want to drop into this room?
All is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let another tremor sense off. I can do that 3 more times. Twice after this.
Okay, so first thing I need everybody to do is roll a stealth check. You still have your thing, but this is probably the last check that you can make with it.
That's fair.
Oh,
Oh boy.
16.
I'm gonna use. Yeah. No.
Oh, only got a 24 on that.
All right,
Awesome.
Definitely gonna use my inspiration for myself.
Actually, aren't ones auto? Oh wait, did they change that?
No, yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll use my halfling luck.
The
Bardic
Black Viper.
inspiration on Oliver.
By the way, the Black Viper was the first person to drop down. You can't pass out. Oh, yes, you can.
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Yes.
So Oliver, you get to roll a D8.
Eight.
Yeah.
And add that to the roll.
With advantage. He's a lore bard, so he has cunning and. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of things that happen right now.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Here we go.
okay. He rolled a 1.
Wait, no. Roll again and take the higher.
Yeah, roll again, take the higher, and
Okay, never.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
if it's a 1, it doesn't use that.
Yeah,
you
mine-
can use
the
the
Bardic
inspiration.
inspiration.
Yeah, it doesn't expend to use.
Yeah, it wouldn't
Fuck
expend it,
yes, dude.
But for his thing, as a lore bard, you roll 2d8 and take the higher.
Wow,
So-
that's just fucking incredible.
Yeah, it ended up just
Yeah.
being a 3.
That is fucking
I've been waiting
incredible.
for a moment to use it.
So that's
My total
13 though.
19 was my total.
A 19?
6 plus 10 plus 3.
No, you got a nat 1, right? You had disadvantage, not advantage.
Yeah. So it's a 1. So it's a 13 total, right?
13 total, yeah.
Yeah, that's not looking good. And then Ori, you changed yours to a 22, right?
Yeah. So a 32 total.
32, yeah. So
Oh yeah, 14. So that fails a hide check.
yes. No, but it's a 22 because he re-rolled. Why did you?
I halfling luck.
Halfling luck.
No, I'm talking about Oliver's roll.
Yeah, it's a
'cause
fail.
Hide checks are DC 15.
No, I got it. I got that. I love that rule. I might implicate that in my own game. I might just go ahead and start using that because that's a good rule. Players get away with a lot of shit, and I can't do anything about it. But I think that static DC 15 is that's good for me. And it's easier that way too. Like I don't have to keep looking at passive and like all that shit. I love that. Yeah, we might start using that. But okay, so here's what happens. When does Oliver drop down? Last?
Yeah, last, I think.
You've been going last like this whole time.
Yeah.
So I'll say that you drop down last. However, that gives everybody else a chance to like get into position because at the end of this hall, as soon as you drop down, you can notice area 23. Okay, there's no descriptions. Okay, so you can see that the floor of this chamber is littered with bones and covered with a thin layer of sticky, translucent slime. Just the whole floor. It's like a swampy, sort of rotten floor. Like spreads out as far as you can see at the end of this hallway. There's like bones and skulls and all kinds of shit on the floor here. You can see that there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what that would be like right here. There are 6 creatures gathered in front of an iron portcullis in the southeast corner, and they seem to be surrounding some sort of corpse on the floor and are fucking ripping flesh off of it. Right? And they're like stuffing it into their little faces. And every so often, another one comes by and pushes the other one out of the way and grabs it. But these creatures look like purple-skinned, muscular fish people.
It's like a Murloc from World of Warcraft.
Some of them hold hooks and other stuff like that as they are tearing into a corpse on the floor. So position yourselves where you would be as soon as you drop down, right? You would probably hug a wall. That's probably what you would do. And you're like, drop down, oh, fuck, an enemy, go to a wall, right? Mm-hmm. So everybody put their tokens where they would be.
Probably flank the other side with the Viper.
Yeah, everybody except for yeah, there you go. Okay. So everybody drops down and runs to position, right? However, the last person to drop down is Dr. Oliver. And Dr. Oliver, how do you fuck this up for everyone?
Dude, I am such a liability. I like fall down and it's like graceful. It's like the superhero like 3-point stance, but with all the armor, it's just like a
oh my god. Yeah, it's a perfect landing and like you're perfectly safe and it looks awesome. If it was on you wish it got caught on camera, really. But it's extremely noisy. And as soon as you land down, everyone's like stealthed, right? And as soon as you land down onto the ground, all the Kuatoa stop. Right, these like fish dudes stop, and they slowly turn towards you. And
the rest of the party does too.
And the and the Black Viper will say, "Make your way to the prisons." And she draws her rapier, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Wow.
Ooh, someone's gonna get a good little buff here.
Holy moly.
Tavern.
God damn.
Inspiration.
You want to do a little swapsicle here?
You want to swap?
Tavern? I got 20.
Absolutely.
Pay no mind to other rolls that I am making.
Man, this alert swapping initiative thing is really, really cool.
Doesn't bother me none. I don't have to keep track of initiative, but I bet dungeon masters that play in person kind of don't like it. Pay no mind to the other initiatives.
The playtest stuff seems kind of cool. So do you write that guy an email after and say we played it and we liked it? Or what?
You take
There'll
a
be a
survey.
survey.
Yeah.
But-
Basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're pretty responsive on the internet too, so you could just write a poorly
Yeah,
written
what is it?
Twitter
Think-
about it. All right.
Mind Flayer.
Shut up! I said don't. Don't look at him.
I'll take Tavern's 11 if you want to give Tavern my 20.1.
What did you got? 20?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Give me
can't
1
change it.
second. I got it.
Oh, I can't change it.
I got it. All right. Well, here's the deal. The first in the order is Borwick, as these little Kuatoa creatures, they have like hooks and weird stick weapons in their hands and stuff like that. And the slime is like growing on their feet. And they all turn in your group's direction and snarl with their fishy faces.
That slime looks like it's going to be rough to run around in, right?
It looks like difficult terrain. Yes.
All right, I'm going to use my action to cast Jump on myself
Okay.
and just kind of lean down into the into a squat and get ready.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'll get like 10 feet from the edge. But yeah, I think that'll be my turn for now.
Wait, where the fuck are my fish people? What the fuck? No, I mean, I rolled initiative for them, but I don't see it. I guess I
Did
didn't
you
roll,
roll initiative for
No, I didn't. Thought they got a really good initiative. Okay, we'll break up the turns here. Wait, no, we'll break them up like that. Haha, there's no good way to break them up. Oh, Podrick. All right, so the Kuatoa will go here. I get to choose initiative, right? That's how the game works. Yeah, we'll do it like that. All right. Is that right? I get to choose initiative, right? That's how the rule is written.
I'm
If it's a
tapping.
tie,
What do you mean? Oh, if it's a
I have like
yeah.
5 11s right now.
Yeah, there's like no official tiebreaker rules, so yeah, just whatever you want.
I thought they just wrote tiebreaker rules.
Did they?
I thought so. I thought so.
Yeah, I mean, if I get my turn first, I have a plan for these fish boys.
I don't see anything about initiative.
Roll a
All right.
D2. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna just split up the initiative. I'm gonna split it up so that everybody gets a turn in between each other. Okay? Is that cool with everybody?
Yeah.
All right,
Sure.
fuck it. Borwick, you're up first.
Yeah, I did my turn already. Guest jump and moved.
Okay, the Black Viper goes. All right, she will take her cloak, throw it around her, and in a puff of black smoke, she will misty step. There. And then she will have 5, 10, 15 feet. That's all she's got. She get a bonus action thing? Yeah, she does. Okay, shield, cunning action, dash. And make it.
She misty stepped, but she could have just. She could have run on the tile, 20 feet.
Okay, so that would have been smarter. She'll do whatever she can to get to that guy without using that spell slot.
She can do it.
She can do it. Right, because that's 30 to there, right? I guess. And then 5. Yeah, she can make it. Okay. She pulls out a rapier. And she stabs it 3 times.
Ooh, badass.
Alright, so that's minus 12, minus 7, and minus 11. As she starts fucking like Zorroing this motherfucker, like slashing all over him like crazy with her little dagger, make a little pinprick stabs into it as this black blood kind of oozes out, and then she looks towards the group of you and looks back towards her prey next in the order of Tavern.
All right, Tavern's running up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will throw a dagger at the one she just attacked.
Okay. Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh. It's gonna be with disadvantage though.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna dash. Bonus action dash.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm gonna throw it. No longer disadvantage because I want that sexy sneak attack. All right. 22.
That hits.
Hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, rolling it up.
You get sneak attack on that?
Yeah.
An enemy within 5 feet of it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. 23?
Yep.
All right. You throw a dagger into this thing's head, right? And it seems to still be okay. But it's like staggering. It's alive and moving, but it keeps going somehow.
I shoot it again.
Okay, that hits.
Oh crap! I accidentally had sneak attack. Not the sneak attack. Holy shit! Not that.
Okay, but the 10.
Just 10.
You then shoot a dagger into his eye, and he's like blinking that eye. Oh no, he doesn't even have eyelids because he's a fish. So he's just like standing there with this bloody eye, and he raises his weapon. Ah! He's still alive, but barely.
Are you shit?
No, man. These things are like supernaturally driven. Fucking little Satan creatures.
Shit. All right. I just moved 5. I got 25 left. Am I going north?
He's about to die, though. I mean, the stiff breeze could blow him over.
This is a door right here.
It is.
I already used my bonus action. It's not worth it. So 5, 10, 20. Alright. I'm moving up. That's my turn.
Okay. Ori, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll get to right there. Pass without a trace, disappears as I grab just a dandelion and I blow it And as it does, an unnatural silence falls over that corner of the room.
Oh, very good.
As the silence goes ahead, and that is a 20-foot radius sphere, center a point you choose. So I think I can do something that gets all of them, right? Something like that.
Sure.
Yeah, it'd
But
be
they
twice
were
that
already
size.
they were already screaming. But yes, you can hit.
I mean, I wanted to stop that screaming, though.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's silenced instantly.
And I, that was 30 feet of movement. So where does the slime start? This square right here?
I'll say you got to go one more square to actually be in it.
All right, well then I'll move to there, and now I'm in slime. That's my action. That's my movement. That's my turn.
There's a 10-foot radius right now.
Oh shoot! Yeah, okay. So it's
Yeah,
like
here.
twice that big.
Yeah, man.
Well, I would put it the other way.
Yeah, like
Oh, so that
centered
the
on
corner.
portcullis.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, because I don't want it to be like spill into the room where we
That's
are,
perfect.
but yeah.
You can do that. Yep, no problem. That's your turn.
Yeah, I'll just leave it like that, but whatever.
Okay.
I mean.
You can see. Here we go. A door down here or up here. Who's right there? Tavern. You notice this door right here get flung open magically, right? Like some kind of magic force slammed this door open, right? And then you see barreling out of it like a bat from hell, a 5-foot in diameter sphere floating off the ground. So this is like smaller than the zombie beholder, but bigger than the gazer. And it comes flying out like a bat out of hell, and you can see a blue beholder-like creature, one single eye in the middle, long gaping mouth with a tongue that lolls out constantly like Haunter, the Pokemon. And there are 4 eye stalks sticking out of its head as you see this guy come barreling out after hearing the screams. And he comes out of where the prison is, technically speaking. So I'm going to put him on the map. There. And we will show him. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. How much does he get? 30. Right, he can go one more square. So go one more square down. Go down a square. There we go. And anyways, he starts blasting.
So anyways.
2 eye rays at 1 or 2 creatures it can see. What's the range on this? It's 90 feet, my guys.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Since he can only see 2 people, I think he's gonna target Tavern with the first one, just to see how it goes. So Tavern, one of the eye rays lifts up on top of its head and begins to glow. Roll a d4. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah.
That succeeds. As you see a sort of translucent beam, it's, you can still see like lines coming through it and like energy around it, but it's just sort of clear, and it blasts into you, right? And you start to see like on the first Batman Begins, when the Scarecrow gives him that medicine where the fucking world starts like shaking and some of your worst fears are like at the corner of your eyes, right? As you start to feel afraid, but you close your eyes, shake it off.
I'm sailing off the edge of the earth.
Yep, that starts to, you start to get that feeling of like you're falling off the edge of the earth, and then you're back into it, and it growls angrily. Does this thing talk? Yeah, he does. you will hear inside your mind this terrifying, creepy voice. And it'll say, the Xanathar will hear about this. As you hear it inside of your mind, you need to roll another d4. He's going to hit you again. Yeah. You pissed him off by succeeding.
A D4.
Yes, please.
Oh, not the bad one. Okay, another wisdom save.
Yep. He tries to hit you again with the same.
Inspiration. I'm using it. I'm calling it.
Okay. You did call it.
Is that a success anyways?
Why don't you make that second roll?
Yeah. I'm making it anyways.
You just succeed. As you again feel the feeling, and it passes over you. It growls angrily, but it seemed to talk to you telepathically. That's the spectator's chosen form of communication. Podrick, you're up.
Okay. Now, if I move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
if you want to go through that guy's
square,
you have to use half movement, or you can just go around him.
I guess I'll go around. Like I'll go up. So I was here.
25,
5, 10,
25. You're right. Forget what I said.
Believe. Brendan, do you know if my movement's 25 or 30?
Should be
30.
Yeah, it's not appearing for some reason. So
everybody's just 30. That's standard for this.
So here then.
It's difficult terrain. Right?
Yeah, so you can't move about 25 feet.
So I can't see him.
Yeah, no, you can't see the spectator.
It's a bunch of these schmucks, though.
Yeah, I wanted to cast Shatter on them, but I can't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Honestly, probably for the best that massive Shatter doesn't go off.
Yeah, that's true.
It's silenced in there.
Yeah, but
You can't
so
catch
they're
that
immune to thunder damage.
It's thunder damage. It's literal sound damage.
Wow.
Sorry, Gio.
Yeah.
All right, what do you do then?
I guess for now I'll just I'll cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
Surprised it's not concentration.
That's nice. Yeah. All right.
Alrighty, and then I will end
What
my turn.
does it look like when you cast Mirror Image?
Oh yeah, so I guess this is something I'll use the loot for. I'll play a bunch of like complicated chords and like inversions of chords as you see my hands extend and like duplicate, and illusory ghostly images kind of come out of me, and then they kind of like, or at least seem to solidify, and yeah, then they kind of, I think, they just
they're
move with
playing
me,
the
right?
backing track, right? Like you're playing the main riff, and then suddenly another riff starts popping on top of it, and then a third riff, and they all split apart.
You got the idea totally before I even could say it.
That's fucking perfect, man. That was a great one. Okay, done. You want to do anything else?
Yeah, I guess I can't do much at the moment, so yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Goto's turns. You will see that they glide across this sticky surface like it is nobody's business. They are immune to the difficult terrain of this place. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can go 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Well, he wouldn't go there, actually. He would go 35, 10, there we go. 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. That guy can't make it. Do they have ranged attacks? Oh, yeah. Okay, sweet. Yeah, they have the slippery condition. so that they don't need to. This doesn't bother them any. All right, now we're gonna make some attacks. We're gonna start from the top, and we're gonna work our top and work our way down. So, Tavern, as you are blasted with this spectator's eye ray, a Kuatoa runs up to you with this stick he has in his hand, and the stick has a sort of claw on the end of it, like sort of like, you know, those things that you pick up trash with, old people pick up trash with, you know. It's like one of those claw things, only has a string attached to the one end. And he pulls the string as he's running towards you, and it opens and closes and opens and closes, and he will run up and grab you with the stick. Actually, he can do it from 10 feet back, so he'll actually do it from over here. And he'll try to grab you with the stick. So here it comes. A 16 to hit.
Glancing blow.
Okay. You're still grappled. However, you take 2 points of damage.
All right.
And you are currently grappled. That's his turn. This one is going to run up and okay, so we're going to do the next one down here. This one is going to try to grab onto Ori. Pincer staff. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
6 piercing, and you're grappled.
Well, that's less than cool.
After that, he'll pull you in close to him, and he will bite you on your shoulder.
Well, that's way less cool.
He
That's
misses.
a natural one, though.
Yep, he misses. The other guy, since you're already grabbed by this big-ass claw thing, the other one's going to try to grab you with his claw. You'll have 2 grapples on you. Uh, 22.
Yeah.
3 piercing, and you're grappled by that guy too. He's gonna lean in for a bite on you. That's a miss. Alrighty. Who is this right here?
That's me,
Okay.
Patrick.
Alright, Podrick, you need to be attacked by a pincer stack. 16 to hit.
Don't
Okay, let's
forget
see,
you
so
have
can I-
cutting
yeah.
words.
I do have cutting words. Also, so the mirror image, I've never used this, but
Oh, yeah.
Roll a
So-
d20.
you got it.
So that's just the grappled condition. All right,
Thank
yeah,
you.
it hits a mirror image.
Sweet! So
There it
it
is.
tries to grab onto you, but it grabs a mirror image and it disappears, right? Does it disappear?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
now you
yeah.
need to roll an 8 or higher.
Does he have disadvantage on that? It doesn't give you disadvantage?
No, it's blur.
Gotcha. All right, fucking sick, awesome. He can't do it again. Then we'll handle the Black Viper real quick. The one that's still alive is going to pincer staff her.
And thank you, Brendan. I did forget about cutting
He
words.
glancing blows her for 2, and she's grappled. Gonna bite her. Miss. Other one is going to pincer staff her. Miss. And a bite. Miss. All right. She's dodging and ducking under attacks, but then they grab her with the pincer staff. So her speed 0. Who's this again? Ori. Ori, your speed is 0, and Tavern speed is 0 currently. And that's the Kuatoa Whip's turn. Next in the order, Oliver.
I'm gonna cuddle up beside my friend here. Can I sneak off a sacred flame to hit this guy, or is there too many bodies in the way?
No, you could definitely use a Sacred Flame on them. On
Then
somebody, yeah.
Get sacred flame.
You want to hit that top guy that was like dying, or you want to hit the one below him?
Yeah, the dying guy.
Okay. DC 16 Dex save.
Yes.
He fails. And how do you kill him? What does it look like when you kill something?
Again, like the hand goes out and the tattoos like extend, and then it turns into like red light that just like blows him away.
All right. He is completely eviscerated in silence. You can see his face. This fishy face is like, but he's completely dead.
Thanks, sir.
and silent. However, something bad happens.
Something
If it
bad.
wasn't bad enough, a door opens down here. And stepping through, you see a 7-foot tall, lithe figure with long arms and long fingers.
Great.
He carries in his, and he's got like this long robe on that's sort of tattered at the bottom, this sort of weird armor on his shoulders. And in his long webbed fingers, he holds what looks like an enlarged human brain, but with little dog legs hanging off the bottom of it. You will see this guy. Oh, I forgot to mention, he has fucking tentacle face. Did you see this guy holding another kind of creature in his hand? I'll put these guys, and there's another one following right behind him, like a little puppy dog.
I
go
think your
ahead.
dog is sick.
I'll put them on the map, as it is now his turn. He will set down his dog, this brain dog, and he'll stand up to his full height and begin floating off the ground, heading towards out here, and he's going to see what's going on. 15. He looks around, sees everybody in a fight. There's silence. The grapples on people. All this shit is like really brutal. And his eyes, these blank, pupilless eyes, turn over towards Podrick, who is just close by. He will float over to Podrick.
The Podricks.
And as he does, you're like grappled and you're trying to fight against this creature as you see him just slowly floating over towards you, just like so elegant, so peaceful, so calm. And
Well, am I grappled?
Yeah, no, you're
You
not
are.
grappled.
You're not.
Ori is?
Yeah, Ori is. I forgot that it missed you.
Extra grappled.
Yeah. It floats over to you and you turn towards it to face it, and these tentacles lift off from his face. And he's actually, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna do something else. It's a 15-foot. He might can do it.
Yeah, there it is.
I forgot about that.
Like I saw the three of us there. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 60-foot cone. Holy shit. So
No
basically,
fucking way.
everybody in this hallway. So that's Podrick, that's Borwick, and Oliver. You guys hear a as you get blasted in your brain with psionic energy. I need those guys to make intelligence saving throws.
Oh no. I don't
Does she have
think
advantage? Yeah, you do.
Use your-
Intelligence saves.
I do have advantage, but oh wait, where's my? Oh, I have to turn on
So
that.
sorry, who was in it?
Basically, everyone in this hallway over here.
Okay, yeah.
You and Gio.
Oh my god, I forgot to do the advantage toggle. Rookie mistake. But
That's
anyway,
okay. Just roll again.
okay,
Oh, did you roll?
intelligence save, right? Hold on.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you're good. Wait a minute. Everyone succeeds.
Ooh.
And I can't bardic inspiration myself, right?
No.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So you still take.
Taking damage, that I can do.
Divide that in two.
11.
11. You each take 11 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Yep, but you're lucky because you felt like your brain get racked for a second, like you were about to get fucked up. That ends the Mind Flayer's turn. Next in the order is the Intellect Devourer.
Oh, boy.
Actually, I think there's only one. So it's going to. Coming over here. Oh, does it even need to be close by? 10 feet. Okay, perfect. Oh no, fuck it. It's just gonna jump on him. So it's gonna jump onto Podrick and start clawing at your face.
Mirror image.
All right, roll a d20.
It gets a 13. Does
Ooh.
it have to hit first?
It hits
That's what I
the real
thought.
Podrick.
It hits the real
the-
Podrick?
It hits the real one.
You can still
Really?
cutting words.
Wait, 13 to hit. Well, I
Yeah.
can cutting words, right? Yeah, I should probably do
Yes,
that.
I guess so. You haven't used your reaction.
Okay, so if I use Bardic Inspiration, then so I roll a d8 and then subtract that number from the damage.
From the attack roll.
attack roll.
Oh, from the attack roll. Oh,
Yeah, what's
then
your
when you roll-
fucking AC?
My AC is 13, so
So whatever you roll, you win.
Yeah, so you might roll a 1 and not even have to use it. Right?
yeah, so I might as well roll it. All right,
Yeah, let's get it.
that's a good point though, Brendan. I was almost about to not even.
Okay,
roll.
yeah, you're fucking in the clear, dude. As it jumps onto you, you just smack it off, and it plops onto the wet floor, and then it turns over towards you. And if this was like the movie, right? You don't feel anything, but we get the like sonar sounds coming out of it in the film, right? It's like, and it's still going to try to eat your intelligence. So you need to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy, Podrick didn't have any brain cells to begin with.
Yeah, I think you still get advantage on this, right?
Advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm cunning.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy.
Okay, so a bunch of things are about to happen.
Hope you got a
So-
backup character.
Let's roll 2d10. 15 psychic damage.
Oh boy.
Damn, that was a good roll. And then I need to roll 3d6. So let's play a little fun game I like to call Tell Me That DC. So what is your intelligence number? Not the modifier, the number.
Like the big number or
Yeah.
the 0.
No. So
The
10 or
10?
11?
Oh, 10. Yeah.
10?
10.
Okay.
Oh boy. Fuck.
So here's the thing. if I roll, so what I get to do now is roll 3d6, right? And if my number is higher or equal to your intelligence score, then your intelligence is reduced to 0, and you are stunned until you get at least 1
0.
point. Yeah. So basically, your intelligence goes to 0, and you're brain
Unless
dead.
he rolls incredibly low, yeah, you're brain dead.
You're gonna be brain dead, basically. Okay.
Bye, Podrick.
I'm rolling against brain dead. Here we go.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
All right, so you're in the clear.
Such
for
an
now.
average roll, 10 too on 3d6.
Whew! All right, so you're in the clear for now. Nothing bad happens to you.
Jay, you
Wow.
are a master at scaring me.
So you're in the clear for now. As it tried to like separate your like brain from your like spinal cord, basically telepathically, but you fight it off, and nothing bad happens to you. That is the end of the intellect devourer's turn. Good thing there's only one of those. Borwick, it's your turn.
Oh, that's gross. That needs to fucking die. I'm gonna move up here.
Are you talking about the mind flayer or the intellect
little fucking
devourer?
brain dog.
Both.
Yeah.
Both is good.
Yeah. But honestly, intellect devourers scare me more. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark at 3rd level, so I just don't have to worry about it for the rest of the one shot.
Okay.
Since I don't have to concentrate on it, it now lasts 8 hours.
Alrighty then. Why isn't this just a ranger feature? Why is it a fucking spell?
It is
That's
now.
so weird.
Kind of.
Yeah, but it's not it's still the spell.
Yeah.
You still have to use a 3rd level spell slot to be able to have it all day. Just weird. It's weird how this is working out. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Done. Does it have to save or anything, or it just
Nope.
happens? All right, here, we'll give him a
yeah.
little skull and crossbones.
Just get a d6. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna try and fucking smash this thing. That misses.
Yep, sure does.
Try again.
That hits.
There we go.
For
And- Yeah, 15 damage,
15.
bludgeoning,
All right.
and I need a strength saving throw.
okay. They're not very strong. Oh, it's resistant. Damn, I didn't know that. What did I just take? 15?
Oh, yeah, I would have also known any resistances.
Yeah,
Hunter's
but
marking
after
it.
the attack? Oh, after Hunter marking
When I
it?
Hunter's mark it.
So then you would know.
All right, yeah, I mean, it's not
Does
like
that
I have a
change
magic
anything?
weapon, so yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know he was resistant. Right. So you still bloody it with that smash. And
Yeah,
he
I'm
needs to
gonna
make
try
a
and
save.
knock
Take
it
that thing
prone.
out.
Strength save. Oh, he sucks at strength. He's not very strong. A 2.
Yeah, he's prone.
Okay. You smash it, and it like flattens into the floor. Its feet slide out from underneath of it. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there.
All right, Black Viper goes. She's going to bonus action disengage and move to 5, 10, 15, 20 there. And she'll make 4 attacks on this guy, or 3 attacks rather on this guy. And she gets sneak attack on one of them. That's a miss. Come on, girl. That does that hit? Oh, the first one was probably a hit too. No, that's a miss, but a hit. And she gets sneak attack, so boom. And 5 damage, so 13 plus 5. What's that?
18.
All right, she stabs into it real fucking good. And she gets one more stab. Hits for 9. All right. She starts stabbing into this thing like crazy. Tavern, it's your turn.
Alrighty. It's an action to break free of a grapple.
Nope, you make a saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay, so I will say something real quick. Don't get too crazy. Okay, so in that chest that I described before, there was a scroll of fireball. I just didn't know if you guys needed it or not. Looks like you do. So who would have had that?
Not I.
The
Rules
bard,
is written,
probably.
none of us can cast that.
Really?
It's not on any of our spell lists.
What? So you can't cast a spell scroll?
Correct.
Oh well, never mind then. I didn't build your party. I just built the dungeon. Okay. Black Stash, take your turn. Well, he just
And he's
disappeared. God damn it.
It's-
Ori, go ahead and take your turn.
I will also cast Hunter's Mark on. We'll just. I mean, it's a horse apiece. I'll just go with the guy on top right there.
Yeah.
As my bonus action, then I'm gonna go ahead and start blasting with my light crossbow.
So is it a disadvantage if he's grappled? Is that the rule?
I took crossbow expert.
Sure. So you can shoot in close range, but I'm talking about if you're grappled.
Oh no! So it's against creatures other than the grappling creatures.
Nailed
That's
it.
why it's a horse.
Yeah, you
piece.
fucking shot the shit out of him.
Yeah. So I blast him. So that's gonna be with a 1d8 and my hunter's mark damage. Not 1d8. So that's just 17 points of damage for the first shot.
All right, done.
I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and just do it again.
Do it again.
And I'll be able to pump 1d8 into this attack. So 23.
That hits.
Does Hunter's Mark do for every damage I do?
Mm-hmm.
So this will be a Hunter's Mark, a light crossbow, and a 1d8. So that's 3 plus
14.
15 points total to him.
All right, he's bloody.
No resistances, immunities, or vulnerabilities that we know of?
No, but they have sunlight sensitivity.
Okay. Not a whole lot I can do with that.
If you
so.
had them in sunlight, that would really fuck them up.
Who took the daylight spell?
Okay.
All right.
I wonder where Nate went.
And at the end of my turn, I can do something to try to escape the grapple, right? That's the new grappled rules?
Yeah, here, I have it copied.
While grappled, you can make a dexterity or strength saving throw against the grapple escapes DC at the end of each of your turns,
Yes.
ending the condition on yourself.
So saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. I'm going to go ahead and... even if I succeed... This is the end of my turn, so even if I succeed, they'll just re-grapple me, but fuck it, I'll try it.
Okay, that might not hit you, though.
You can get out of one, right? You'd have to get rolled twice in a row. So yeah, do that.
I was just thinking if I want to use my inspiration.
Either way, you got to make 2 rolls separately, right? Because you're grappled by 2 separate creatures.
Okay.
But I'm gonna give you both right now.
25
Okay,
for one.
Yeah, out.
28 for the
You're
second.
done. You're out.
Hell yeah.
So you escape both of them as you just they slip up and their claws get fucked up. After you break out, you break the claws and they can't use them anymore.
Yeah, fuck those things.
They can no longer attack you with them.
Sick.
Black Stash, it's your turn. Tavern, you're up.
My internet cut out.
That's okay.
I missed what you said.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Go ahead and take your turn.
Am I grappled?
Yes.
How do I do not be grappled?
Saving throw at the end of your turn.
Saving throw at the end of your turn.
Otherwise, you have disadvantage
Alright.
against anybody who's not grappling you.
All right, then I guess that makes it easy. Oh, but I don't get sneak attack.
Mm-mm.
Do you have inspiration?
Actually, I do get sneak attack because I'm going to steady aim.
Your movement, you don't have any movement to steady aim with. Right?
No,
What is steady aim?
Yeah, as long as I haven't moved. If you have not moved this turn,
Done.
I think that's what it is.
Go for it.
Try to find it.
Yeah, cool.
Nah, I believe you. Let's do it. Rules as written, I can make a call. That's my call. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's rule 0.
Let's do it.
All right, going for one hand crossbow bolt.
And you're doing the dude that's grappling you?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
21.
That hits.
And that's gonna be. Damn it!
Wow. It's
Terrible damage on
still
that.
pretty good though, right? 13. 22. Oh yeah, that's real good.
That's all I can do, and now I get a dex check
Saving throw.
or dex save.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you break out.
All right, but I can't move.
No, that's your turn.
That's my turn.
All right, the spectator can see 3 creatures, so he's going to roll a d3 starting from the top down. This is the Black Viper this time. He's going to roll a d4. 3 again, the Fear Ray. A wisdom saving throw. Damn, she doesn't get nothing to those. She succeeds. It's gonna target another random target. Oops. This one's on Tavern. Roll a d4, Tavern.
All right.
Man, a lot of 3s.
Sweet.
Make a wisdom save.
This one's not good. I got lucky. Yep.
That's a fail. You feel like you are currently on a ship sailing off to the side of the world, and you are frightened for a minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. Okay.
Alright.
Is there a new frightened condition?
I don't think so.
Double check that for me. It's Podrick's turn.
Okay, if I move, does this little guy, this brain dude, get an opportunity attack?
He's prone still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah. So it'd be a disadvantage.
So I can disengage then?
With your action, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's an action.
Mhm.
Ah.
I mean, it's just gonna try to bite you with a.
Yeah.
with a
So I
2d4.
just wanna move away.
Okay.
But you know what? First, I will cast haste on what's his name, Borwick, Brendan's character.
Okay. Holy hell! Sounds good.
There we go. So, and then I drop the. Now hold on. Let me think of the order of this, because I should probably move first, because then the opportunity attack would
Yes.
hit my mirror image.
You're right.
Okay, if
You
you
should
allow
move
that.
first before you cast the spell,
Okay.
so you can use the mirror image and not lose concentration on accident.
Yeah. For some reason I thought it was touch, but yeah, it's not. So, okay. So I'll move like here.
Okay.
Over here. There we go.
Yeah, the
and then-
intellect
so
devourer
he-
is just gonna try to claw at you.
All right, so he tries to claw at me.
12.
I roll a d20. Okay. Think what he hits the real me, right?
Yeah, but I think it misses your armor class.
It
right?
misses. Yeah.
It misses. Oh, 12. 12. Yeah.
12.
12.
All right. So you're in the
Beautiful.
clear. All right.
Alrighty.
Next, you want to do what?
And then haste on Borwick.
All right. What does it look like?
Okay, so I run over, and as the mirror images drop, I will continue my like mini concert I'm having, and I will point. I didn't really think of how this will work, to be honest. I'll point my lute at Borwick and be like, how does my voice go? The stage is yours.
Nice.
Did you make me drunk? There's like 3 of you now.
He plays like Motorhead or something that's like, like something that gets you all fucking jacked up.
Yes, yeah. I'll start hitting the thickest string. I'll go like.
Yeah. All right. He starts playing Barracuda. And that is your turn, Podrick.
That is my turn.
All right. The Kuatoas go. This one's just gonna go for the Black Viper. So he moves up to there. Actually, could move there. All right, he'll do that. He moves there. And he starts gibbering towards this mind flare. Does anybody understand Undercommon? Okay.
I
Well-
picked that one.
Did you?
Yeah, I got Undercommon and Goblin.
Okay, well, nice. All right, you can understand half the people in here. So it says to the Mind Flare, our dearest apologies, Nil Helor. We will capture them for your consumption. And he's going to try to get you steady, whoever this is, Borwick.
Mhm.
He's going to get you steady, Bordrick, for the Mind Flare to attack you. So he's going to grab you with the pincer staff. 21 to hit.
Oh, that just hits.
So you take 1 point of piercing damage in your grapple. All right. Next we have this one. He hasn't caught anybody in it, right? Not yet. I don't think so. So he's gonna try to go for Borwick as well. They're like, yes, master, we apologize. And here comes the pincer staff. 18 misses,
That
right?
misses. Yeah.
All right, yeah, he misses. He looks up at the mind flare after he misses. He's like, "Oh fuck! Okay, Then the two on... One of them's going to turn towards... This one is going to go towards the Black Viper, but this one is going to go towards Ori. So Ori, here comes a bite. It misses.
Mhm.
That's the end of his turn. This one is also going to try to bite. Does he hit the Black Viper? Yes, he does. For 5 piercing damage. They're basically useless without their sticks. This one just got broken out of the grapple, right? Yeah. So he'll run up towards Tavern and try to bite into him. 17 to hit.
17. Yeah, that hits.
5 piercing.
All right.
All right, that's all the Kuatoa Whip's turns. It's now Oliver's turn.
Can I do a spell and a cantrip on the same turn?
Is the spell a bonus action?
Yes.
Yes.
Cure Wounds is a bonus action, I think.
It's a
Healing
flat
word
action.
is.
Healing
Oh,
word.
healing word. Okay, never mind then. Well, shoot.
Kill this weird fucking dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll move up here
Uh-huh.
and put my hands on it and try and manipulate it anatomically in a way that I know is not super fun for it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Awesome. What kind of save is that? Oh, it's an attack roll?
An attack, yeah.
That hits. Go ahead and roll that damage. You're probably going to smoke this thing.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. You go dig through its mind, and because you're familiar with anatomy and brains and stuff like that, so you find the right point where it connects. As it's squirming around trying to scratch you, you're like, hold on, and you reach in there. And then how do you want to do this?
Just like hit the off button, kind of like manipulate it in a way, and the whole thing just.
Yep,
Got
just
it.
full night goes right to sleep. The mind flayer flips the fuck out. He goes. His tentacles flare up, but it doesn't make any noise. But his tentacles all flare up as he's very angry.
Yeah, that's.
What's with all these mob bosses and pets?
Okay, is that your turn? What else would you like to do?
For me.
Okay, it's the mind flayer's turn.
We were all dreading it.
He is infuriated, so the first thing he's going to do is roll a d6. Okay, you're lucky. He will float forward. What's the rules to moving through enemy squares? Is there a rule for that, or you just can't do it? I have to shove, right?
Yeah. There's the optional DMG rules, but I don't know if we're using those for this game.
Yeah. Well, what's the rule?
Acrobatics or athletics, the person
Contested?
moving gets to choose, yeah.
Give me a second.
And it's a bonus action or action.
That's his action to do. What's the save on this one? Wisdom save. And you're a cleric, so you probably got a pretty good wisdom, don't you?
Maybe.
What's your AC?
16.
16? He's got a good chance. He's going to float towards you, lean over this like stick that's holding on to Borwick, and these tentacles extend out towards your face. As you see underneath of like where these tentacles overlap his face, you can see that there's like this beak-like mouth, and the tentacles try to grab onto your face. As you fight against it, he's going to make an attack roll. Come on. 15?
16.
misses. Fuck! He misses.
Damn, what was the natural 20?
As you push him away, he seems pretty angry as he puts thoughts inside of your head of fear and doubt.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, as you're like facing him, it seems like he's like inside of your head, telling you, "Don't resist, just give up." And part of you's like, "I want to give up, but I don't want to give up." Mind flayers they're fucking something else. All right, intellect devour is dead. Borwick, you're up.
Fuck him up, Borwick.
All right. Yeah, I can't get to the guy who's grappling me because he's got me on a fucking 10-foot
10-foot reach, yes sir. Pretty slick. It's like I was planning on this whole thing.
So
I just think the movement aspect of this combat is like major.
yeah, very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm hasted, so I'll still have one attack. But I go step aside. Learn this trick from some Duergar, and I start enlarging and growing.
What?
Oh, what?
Guess what's a ranger spell now?
What?
It's on the primal spell list.
Holy fucking shit. You can't fit though.
Sweet.
What does it say? Okay, I'll allow it because it says the maximum space possible. So like basically you just like form around Chris's
I
character.
kind of imagine I just like shove him to the side 1 square maybe.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah. That's fine. But you break the grapple instantly. You just grow right out of the claws.
I just flex out of them.
Yes.
And then
Jesus Christ.
with
Is this
my
concentration?
hands free. Yes, this is concentration.
Okay. And you still have Hunter's Mark up, right?
Yes, because that is now non-concentration.
That's fucking wild.
So I'm going to use my bonus action
These
to put it on the
fucking
mind
Rangers
flare.
are something else, boy.
Use my bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on the mind flare now.
Okay. So you learned what did you learn about him?
Immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Well, none of the above. I mean, he's resistant to magic.
Alright. Well, my axe isn't my hammer isn't magical, so that's good.
Yeah. Not like
yeah.
magical attacks, but like magic spells and stuff.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try and I'll use my hasted action and just try and fucking deck him.
Okay. Holy shit, yeah, that hits.
Need the Shield Master
7?
strength save. Yeah, 7 bludgeoning damage.
And then a strength save from the Mind Flare. You guys might do this. He fails.
Nice. He's prone.
Sweet.
Okay, let me look at something real quick like. I'm actually going to give him advantage on this.
Actually, another 2 damage because I forgot I'm enlarged.
Okay. I do, however, give him advantage on this because he is currently
Floating.
yes. So does the 16 beat your DC?
Yes,
Sorry.
you're good.
Just because
just
I don't know
bonus
how
turn
those are
anyway.
going to interact. So. All right. What next? That's one attack, right?
I used my action to cast enlarge. That was my hasted attack.
Oh, sweet. All right, that's your turn
so that's
then.
my turn. Yeah.
Quite
All
a
right.
turn, though.
Yeah, definitely. So the Black Viper's gonna go. If that guy moved, she'll move down here to get advantage on this guy. So rapier with advantage. Hits. Hits.
Natural 20.
All right, so let's see.
Nice.
And she gets sneak attack. She would have put sneak attack on the first one that hit. Unfortunately.
Killed this guy.
Holy fucking smokes! Yeah, she probably kills that guy. Let's see.
That would be ideal.
48.
Okay, she kills him with and leaves the natural 20 for this guy over here.
Yeah, kill them both. That helps me a lot.
Well, she would have still been there. Oh, but she wouldn't have had advantage on that attack. Well, fuck it. She'll move over here.
Good flank.
Yeah, she'll move over here then and attack him with that final natural 20 attack. For 8. Wait.
15.
Wait, where would she move? There, right? Okay, where?
To flank the guy, this
There.
guy right here.
Yeah, there you go. And yeah, so he'll take the damage.
He should be almost dead because I bloodied him.
Yep, he's barely hanging on though, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Yep. All right, she stabs into him real good, and she's killed that other guy just outright. And then let's see, so she has a bonus action. That's it for her turn. Tavern, you're up.
All right, going short sword, stabby stab here.
Yep, there's a little fish guy trying to bite you. I mean, he's like your size.
And it's a natural
hit.
one, so I get my inspiration back.
Oh, that's a
hit.
miss. No, that's a miss. I'm sorry.
All right. But that's okay because I attacked at him, so I can run away.
Oh yeah. That
I'm gonna
thing.
slide up.
Go ahead.
What's up?
It's half
I was
movement.
gonna
It's half movement. You know?
Oh, okay. 5, 10, 15,
You can
20,
bonus action dash, can't
25,
you?
30. Yeah.
5.
Yeah, bonus action dash.
I mean,
Right
either way, you
here.
could probably make it to him. Yeah, and that thing's only floating about 4 feet off the ground.
Sweet. Shooting him point blank in the face.
Okay. Oh, and you haven't hit with anything yet, so you can still use snow because you don't have advantage.
Ah,
That misses. Yeah. It dodges around you and
wow.
in your face.
My rolls today, man.
Sorry, man.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
I
mean, you have a fucking +8. I can't believe that.
I know. I'm not hitting nothing. That's my turn.
Wait, so if you use your inspiration, can you get your sneak attack off of that?
Mm-hmm. Gives you advantage.
All right, just for the future, you can do that. It's like auto giving yourself advantage. Your class uses that
Yeah.
more
Well, I mean,
effectively
I
than
would
any
have
other class.
sneak attack
That's
anyways,
like a
'cause I'm
fucking
swashbuckler.
build right there, right?
Yeah.
Like you could build like a human or something that like uses inspiration all the time, and like that would be a great rogue because you could just give yourself sneak attack, or give yourself advantage and sneak attack.
Yeah.
Ori, you're up.
Well, shit. I don't like where this is headed at all.
I mean, you guys
So
are keeping up. It's not too bad.
I mean, I don't have full health. I don't know why it's not updating.
Oh,
don't
how
know.
much health do you have? I see.
I have 69 still. It's not showing 69 on 5, 10, 50. I'm gonna... man. You're so far away in the initiative order, though. I can't do it. I was gonna go give Bodrick some elemental weapon, but I can't get there without taking a bunch of active attacks. I'm gonna shoot this guy in front of me, on top of me, with advantage.
Yep.
That's a 19. Plus 6. Plus 8. 9 points of damage.
It's dead.
Beautiful. I'll then turn around and crossbow the guy between me and Borwick. At advantage.
This guy.
Yep.
That hits.
At 20 for... Oh, I need to switch on my Hunter's Mark.
but that's
11
a
points of damage.
11 points of damage.
I haven't used my bonus action yet, but I will switch over my bonus action now, because I didn't use my bonus
Can
action this
you-
turn, did I?
No, I don't think so. Can you
Yeah.
shoot, run, and shoot? Like, can you half your attack, bonus action, half your attack?
I don't know if you can bonus action. I know you can move.
I know you can move, but can you bonus
but
action
there's no
between
specific thing about bonus action, so I assume you can't.
Wait, what?
That's
What
like
am
a
I?
house call.
I don't understand what.
Oh, well, it's a bonus action to move your hunter's mark, right?
I just didn't do it when the guy died, right?
That's what I'm saying. So you made an attack, killed a guy, and I'm wondering if you can use your bonus action in between your 2 attacks. To
Oh, I wasn't gonna do that. I was gonna do it at the end of my turn because I didn't say that I'm moving it. I was gonna after I hit the second attack, then I was gonna move it.
I'm trying to give you something.
Oh, okay. I
It's
mean,
one of those things where there's no rules for it, but any DM
I would say I don't
just
think
be like,
so.
yeah, you could do it.
I don't see why you can't.
Yeah, if
Well,
you can move
when you
in
take the
between.
attack action, you take the attack action. And both of those attacks are part of the.
So you
one
can't
attack
like
action.
swing with your sword, then Misty Step to another guy and swing with your sword again.
I wouldn't say so.
hmm.
I want you to be able to, but I don't think so either. I think it is like you can move in between it, but I don't think you can use your bonus action.
That's fine. I wasn't planning on it anyway.
I know. I wanted to see if there was something about that. We're playing.
Seems like a good Jeremy Crawford question.
Yeah, we're playing rulesy game today. All
right.
All right. Well, that's your turn. I'll put a little thing on him.
My hunter's mark I was sending over to the mind flayer.
Oh, yep. All right. Well, he already has one hunter's mark on him. Let's give him another one. I would give him that skull. There you go.
And I don't like being where I'm at, so I'm actually gonna then take an attack of opportunity to move 5. I can't move my character because I'm
Where do you
not
wanna go?
selecting 5, 10, 15, 20. I moved 20 feet there.
There. Okay. Perfect. Okay. It's now the spectator's turn. Since there's something right in front of it, I mean, this is pretty fucking obvious. Why don't you roll a d4, Tavern?
Alrighty. Yeah, give it to me.
Con save.
Alright.
Inspiration? Can I give him my inspiration?
Yeah.
I said it before you rolled, right?
Yes, you did.
You did. You did.
So you get to roll one more time. That's a success.
Hey!
You take 7.
Dang.
You take 7 necrotic, I think.
Oh, that's it.
Necrotic, yeah. It's fucking 3d10. As a black, sickly ray goes over your body, and you feel it start to shrivel your skin a tiny bit. Why don't you roll me another d4?
Alright, let me do this 7 real quick. And then another d4.
Wait a minute, weren't you frightened of this guy just a turn ago?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you couldn't have moved closer to him. All right, it's fine. We're going to roll with it for right now.
Sorry.
It's okay. I forgot to.
Whoops. Yeah, I did too. I don't think I. Yeah.
Make a con save.
I think you missed them both
Mhm.
times. Tried to hit them though.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I could just put myself back where I was. No wrong with that.
Yeah, that's fine. Do
Do
that.
I need what kind of save?
Whiz.
Wisdom. Oh, I was right here.
Okay, so you're terrified of him.
Still.
Yep. And you are now paralyzed.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
And for the paralyzing ray, at the end of your turn, you get to save. But for the fear ray, you have to make this wisdom save with disadvantage.
Okay.
So it's a con save and a wisdom
yep.
save at the end of your turn. The wisdom's at disadvantage. All right.
Sounds good. For that fear ray, could I have rolled it at the end of my turn?
Yes.
What is that?
Wisdom?
Wisdom with disadvantage. Yep, you're still
Yep, I
feared.
ain't making it out of that one.
Sorry, buddy. Okay, this thing's got you on lock. Podrick, you're up.
All right.
There's some horrific things going on around here.
Yeah. and not much I can do at the moment. I have to keep concentration. All right, let's do a dissonant whisper on this guy in front of Oliver.
Okay.
And you know what? Let me just check something real quick.
I'm just sending him right over to Ori.
No, I'll move up. And then right in his face, I'll play the most dissonant chord he's ever heard, if this thing has even ever heard music.
Mhm.
And
Wisdom save.
wisdom save, 36 psychic damage on a fail.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry.
There's nothing I can do to make him re-roll, right? So is it half or is it none?
Half.
Yeah,
And he doesn't run.
Half. Okay.
Half, and he doesn't run.
Shane doesn't run.
So 6.
6. Damn.
6 psychic. He holds his ears. Well, I think the problem is he doesn't have ears. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I think that is it. And just as a reminder, this is like difficult terrain. This stuff.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Sticky situation. All right. Yeah, it's my
Literally. All right. It's the Kuatoa Whip's turn. We're gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna shorten this game up a little bit. Each of these monsters suddenly turn into minions, except for the spectator. He just has reduced health. Because I'm trying to get this game over with. And the Mind Flayer doesn't turn into a minion either. But everybody else, if you hit them one time, they're dead, except for the spectator and the Mind Flayer. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But they're still full force. Their damage isn't reduced, anything like that. This is Matt Colville minions. So a bite on, I guess, Podrick from this guy. So a bite on Podrick.
Give it to me.
D20 for mirror image.
Oh no, I lost it. Because I'm concentrating on your haste.
It's not concentration.
Well, oh, that's right. Oh.
So a
Awesome.
13 does hit though. So yeah, you do need to roll for it.
Yep.
It hits you, doesn't it?
Goodness.
Wow, that sucks. You guys rolling a
Still
lot
have
of
Wait,
cutting
words.
words.
I was gonna say I'll have to use cutting words. It's like all the reactions for a bard now.
Okay.
Let me put it up. Let's see.
Yeah, as long as you reduce it by 1, so you're good. Oh, but you should still roll, right?
Yeah, because if it's a 1, you might not expend
So
it.
the D8. Right?
Yeah, roll a d8.
All right, yeah, you expend it.
You're good. But you're safe from the bite, as it's frustrated. This one is going to... He looks like he's about to run up on Borwick, but the Mind Flayer gives him an evil glare because he's headed for Oliver. So he'll just stay back and like take the dodge action, I guess. This guy up here is fighting Tavern, and Tavern's paralyzed, right? Does that mean it's like an auto crit if he hits?
Mhm.
Is that what that means? Oh,
Yes.
hell yeah.
Ooh, no.
All right, so he's going to try to bite into you with advantage. That's at 18.
Mhm.
So this is an automatic crit. So let me just
Yep.
roll another d4. So it's not that much. So
5 damage.
3, 4, 5 damage.
Nice.
Yep, as he bites into you. That is all the Kuatoa turns. Oliver, you're up. You see the Mind Flayer staring at you as this giant creature behind him, this giant dwarf, is trying to hit him with a hammer.
Oh, well, so awkward. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame on this guy.
Okay, what is that, dex save?
DC 16 Dex save, please.
He fails. He's dead.
Bye.
You
And
burn him to a crisp.
just gonna head back here a little bit.
Okay.
And my turn.
All right. That's the end of your turn. At the beginning of this guy's turn, he's going to roll a d6. 5 or 6, 5 or 6, 5 or 6.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
All right, well, he can easily hit Borwick, and Oliver. So he's just gonna do it now. I need intelligence saves from the both of you.
If I burn an inspiration, do I
Get
get to make
advantage? Yeah, you get advantage.
All
I
right,
only have one bardic inspiration.
13.
That is a failure.
More
Borwick,
fucking-
you also
down for it.
fail. The flash are 4D.
Can I make one of them re-roll?
You just used your reaction on your turn.
Oh yes, it's a reaction.
Yeah, and
It's
you get it
coming
at the
back to
beginning of
bite
your
me.
turn.
Yeah.
All right, so I think it's 48 plus 4. Yep. Okay. We're gonna roll that real quick. 24 for both of you.
Damage?
Psychic.
Right?
Yep, and you're both stunned.
Damn, that
Sucks.
For a minute.
I'm small now.
Sorry. You turn small in front of him.
Hit balls.
And that is his action, unfortunately. It's now Borwick. You're stunned. What does that mean?
Intelligence save.
Yep. Still stunned. The Black Viper's gonna go. Fuck. Is she gonna help Tavern? Or is she gonna help with the Mind Flayer? Alright, here's what she's gonna do. Okay. How much movement does she have? So if her movement's reduced, that means she can go 15 feet and then another 15 feet, right? So it's like, what do you hit? Shift? What do you hit to do it?
Right click.
Right click.
Oh god, that just fucked up my whole shit. So it's drag, right click. Oh wait, it couldn't even be like that. It'd be like this. Yeah, no fucking way. Yeah, she can't make it, but I guess she can help with the one that's harrying him. So she'll move over here and stab this guy. Yep, he's dead. And that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. Yeah, she probably wouldn't do that either. It would be, where was she? Here? Sorry, I can't run a high level NPC and all this shit going on at once. And she Misty Step to him? Totally. She'll do that. And she's gonna use her bonus action in the middle of her fucking turn. Because she can. There's another 2. Both hit. It's dead. Boom! Done. It had very little health. But I think... Do all the effects end? No, they don't end. So you're still kind of fucked.
Way cooler if they did.
I'll say that the Fear Ray can end, but the Paralyzing one's still on you. Okay? Tavern? The fear ended because it was like causing you fear, but the
I still gotta
paralyzing
roll
race.
for the paralyzed.
Yeah, on your turn. So it's
this
now
is
your
this
turn.
is Jeremy Crawford, by the way.
What does that mean? You can interrupt.
You can't bonus action Misty Step in the middle of an
Alright.
attack sequence.
All right, then she will shoot at the Mind Flayer or the spectator instead, as she pulls out a hand crossbow.
Ah, that is a crazy dumb rule.
Hits and hits. He's dead. 9 plus 7, is that higher than 12? Yeah. All right, she still kills it. She just had to draw, I guess. So can you draw a hand crossbow and have a weapon in one hand?
Yeah.
You can do that, right?
They're both one-handed weapons.
Okay, so she definitely can do that, right? She definitely can stab and then draw a crossbow and shoot.
She
Okay.
can't shoot hand crossbow twice though, because there's a loading property, or has the ammunition property. Excuse me. Unless she has
So
crossbow.
just say she has crossbow expert.
You
Yeah,
need crossbow
but it
expert
also-
to do that.
But it does say that she can make 3 attacks.
But you can only so the ammunition property of a hand crossbow lets you only
Affects
shoot
that.
once per turn, unless you have
All right, then
a
she'll
free hand.
It'll have.
But
3
then
hit
again,
points
those are
left.
player character rules.
That's true. It's okay. We'll just give him 3 hit points and we'll go from there. We are trying to play with these fucking rules. So we might as well use them. All right, that is the Black Viper's turn. Tavern, you're up.
All right, and I'm paralyzed.
Yeah, you need to make the saving throw. I think it's a con save.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Come on.
Come on. It's a low ass
Clicked it
DC.
twice.
Oh yeah, you break
Hey.
free. You're not paralyzed anymore.
All right, and that's the end of my turn.
You still need to make a fear saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Darn, I would have used my
Inspiration on that one.
inspiration on that one.
Yeah. Sorry.
Crap! I clicked.
You succeed.
It later. It's still 13.
Yep, you succeed.
Wait.
So you broke free of all the effects. All right, Ori.
All right, from inside my cone of silence or the circle of silence, you just see him mouth, and I will then cast a different spell to cast Ensnaring Strike on my crossbow as I shoot then at the Mind Flare.
Holy shit!
That's not advantage, so that's just a 12.
It misses.
But I have one more attack, 18.
That hits.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so is he missing HP?
Yeah. Just a
Slash
little.
R1d8, light crossbow, hunter's mark.
me a total,
For
please.
yeah, so that's 19 points of damage,
All right.
and he is restrained.
Is that?
The next
Yeah,
time you hit a
that's
creature
it.
weapon attack,
He's restrained?
Just gotta make a strength save. Or
Strength
be
save.
restrained.
Awesome.
Yeah, excuse me.
That's okay. He sucks at those. Oh, 15.
That just saves.
Damn it. Sorry, bud.
That's fair. Just making sure
they
there's something
should
else
go
with that. Okay, yep, that's fine.
All right. Sorry.
I'm gonna then move.
I mean, you do
How long-
get like, oh, and then I'm gonna add this 3d8 to my attack, and I'm gonna.
Well, you know, Rangers, you know, kind of cool. Hey, these are words that we never thought we'd say, 10 months ago.
Mhm.
How long have we been in this dungeon for? Is my long strider still up? 1 hour. I cast it
Yeah,
when we
1
first
hour.
got here.
1 hour's up. I feel
Alright.
like in the middle of this combat it was gonna end. So
All right, there we go. I'm done.
sorry. It's the spectator's turn since it's still alive. It's gonna roll. Actually, Tavern, pick even or odd.
Let's go odd.
All right, odd is you.
Right.
All right, it goes for the Black Viper on this one. D4. I haven't gotten that one yet. With save from the Black Viper. Only save she's not good at. She succeeds though. And then you want to go with odd again, or you want to pick a different one?
I'll stick with odd. Lucky number.
Lucky indeed.
Hey.
D4. Ooh. What kind of save is that? Con, I think. Yep. Oh.
That's nice.
3d10.
It's just the damage one.
Yeah. Oh, shit. She's fine. Oh, terrible roll. Okay, that's the spectator's turn. Next up, Podrick.
Oh boy, all right. It's not looking pretty. So what do you call
Are
it?
you still stunned? You weren't stunned? No, you weren't
He
stunned.
wasn't,
I was not stunned. So,
Alright.
but the other two are correct.
I believe so.
Okay, so I think this is a bit of a ballsy move, but I will drop haste on what's his name? I keep forgetting your character's name, Brendan.
Borwick.
And I will reach into my pouch and I will pull out 10 coins and gems that I had collected from earlier,
Okay.
and I will throw them on the floor,
Okay.
and I will cast animate objects on them.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
So I'll bring my loot back out after they go on the ground. I'll start singing something like, "Oh, if I were a rich man, I'd buy me tons of ale." And these little coins and gems, they'll grow like little arms and legs.
This is amazing. What the fuck? Oh my
And,
god.
And yeah, I think as a bonus
You
action,
know,
I can command
You
them
can
to
get
attack.
20 of them,
You
right?
could target a couple of these dead bodies.
Wait, I can get 20?
No, I think
No.
tiny creatures would count as one, right?
Tiny is 1, I believe.
Okay, I'm this is just a wall of text.
Yeah, no, they have a dex of
So,
20,
yeah,
or no, they have 20 hit points.
A tiny
Hmm.
object has it's oh my god, 18 plus 8 to hit. It's
Jesus,
ridiculous.
they're just like to drill holes into this guy.
And
Yeah,
they have 1d4 plus 4
So they go
damage.
running along
my
the ground like a
God.
little tiny coin army.
Yes.
Oh, this is
yeah.
fucking
Just roll
phenomenal.
10d20 and Jay subtract 8 from the Mind Flayer's AC in your
Okay.
head
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They're
instead
all,
of adding all those modifiers to the
Okay.
dice.
That sounds
all
good.
of them, with my bonus action, I command all of them to attack the mind.
Yeah, because
Flayer.
he's about to roll 10 attacks.
Amazing. Okay, I have the base DC.
Okay, so what was the roll again, Brendan? You like
Just
roll-
r/10d20
Yeah, just roll 10d20.
or /r.
I'll tell you how many hit. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them hit.
All right,
Alright.
so that's what is it?
4d4 plus
4
Plus 4.
or 44 plus 16, right?
I can add pluses, right? Oh,
Oh my
it stacks.
god. Yeah, so it's 4 times 4.
So 44 plus 16.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Okay.
These little fucking This is fucking amazing. Oh my god. Okay, I really need you to describe how these tiny coins bring the Mind Flayer down to a third of his health.
Yeah, so they have like little legs, and each of them, I guess, I tried to think of it. I guess like their arms basically
Yeah.
are like little weapons.
The
they
little
just-
stabby picks.
They
toothpicks.
made like little stabby picks, and they all like just jump up to him on like different spots. They're all going for like his head, basically.
This Mind Flayer is so fucking confused. He's like
they're
trying to toss him off of him and shit. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
they're just swarming all over him.
Dude, that is fucking amazing. I don't know if you have inspiration, but that is inspiration worthy. The whole thing is fucking phenomenal. I never would have thought of a bag, like a handful of coins. That's
Well,
amazing.
I was just thinking, like, how can I deal lots of damage here?
That is fucking phenomenal, dude. All right. So, do you want to do anything else with your goddamn turn?
I think that's all I can do.
Yeah, but I mean, I could move, but yeah, I'll stay in a strategic position right here.
Yeah, this Mind Flayer is furious. His tentacles are like reaching down and trying to pick off the coins and stuff as he's wiping the ones off of his legs. All right, that is your turn. It's the Kuatoa Whip's turn. There's only one fucking Kuatoa Whip left. And he's going to 5, 10, 15 move to there. And he's going to try to grapple Borwick.
He succeeds.
Yeah, so you're good.
Or he's going to make an unarmed strike against me if he wants to grapple me, actually.
Okay.
So just strength,
Strength.
plus proficiency.
Okay, add a 2 to this. 13.
That misses.
Okay.
Or, yeah, 18, because he has disadvantage. It still misses.
So he tries, but you're just too covered in armor for him to get his arms around. Oliver, it's your turn. You're stunned. You get to make the save at the end of your turn.
Int save, yeah.
Yeah, int save. You succeed. You fucking break out of it.
Yeah.
But that's the end of your turn.
Cool.
All right, well, it's the Mind Flayer's turn. As these coins are harrying him and attacking him, he finally wipes the last one off, and his tentacle reaches down and flicks the last one off for this turn, and his tentacles will reach out towards Borwick's head. Let me see if he gets his, let's see if he gets his thing back too, just in case. Nope. All right. Tentacles for the head. Here they come. 24.
Certainly hits.
16 psychic damage. And you are currently grappled.
And I'm already stunned.
Yeah. Okay, next turn. Your brains bye-bye. As the tentacles wrap around your face, you're stunned, but you're still conscious, right? Like your body won't move, but your brain is telling you so many different things at once. It's your brain is telling you, don't let him do this. Don't let him do this. Oh my God, he's gonna eat your fucking brain. And the other side of you is like, let him eat your brain. You'll be in a better place.
I am bloodied now,
Good.
but you know,
Let's see what 10d10 does to you next turn. If he lives that long.
Wait,
Borwick.
what's your HP?
52.
Oh, I don't see it for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. Anyways, doesn't matter. We're almost done with this game. So, Borwick, you fail.
You got one more inspiration.
I have one.
What is it, a D8? Yeah, you could make it.
Oh well, I guess a bardic, or I just have my regular inspiration.
Well, you can't give it after.
Yeah,
but you
it's too
can
late
do
for that.
Oh,
you can do a
after.
bardic inspiration if you
Bardic,
want to.
Yeah, I have my last
To get him to break
one.
that stun, I think this one's pretty big.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Kind of a big deal.
Oh
Alright.
my goodness.
You're gonna give him your bardic inspiration?
Yeah, I'll do it. Might as well.
Okay. Roll a D8.
Oh.
Roll
Nope.
another one. Cunning
Another
inspiration.
one. Another one.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait. What is it? 16? That's
16?
16.
You break the fucking
Fucking
stud.
finally.
Wow.
So you're not stunned
Holy
anymore
shit.
as the
But I am
tentacles wrap
grappled.
around your head.
Or, do I get to make another saving throw at the end of my turn for grapple?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to do a strength saving throw.
Yeah, let's get it. You break
17?
the fucking grapple.
Hell yes.
You
Yeah, my
rip the
faculties
tentacles
come
off your
back and
face. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
just like uppercut his chin, whatever chin he has,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I just get a fistful of tentacles and rip it up.
Yes, sir. He stumbles backwards, and you can hear inside of your mind, just give up. All right, that is the end of your turn. What a fucking turn it was, even though you didn't attack. The Black Viper's going to go shoot this fucking goddamn spectator. Die, you son of a bitch, she will say. Yeah, she kills it. All right, Tavern, you're up.
All right. I guess there's only this mind flare down here.
Seems that way. You guys
10,
lived.
50, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I can't make it. So I'll just stay right here. I'll throw. Actually, I'll bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, you got to clear it
Now
up.
I will throw my last dagger.
Mm-hmm,
Hopefully I can hit him.
Let's see.
Let's go.
He seems a little distracted at the moment. See if you can take advantage of that. You miss.
Yeah.
Damn, buddy.
Nothing but 1s and 2s. man.
Fuck, I'm really sorry, dude.
That is okay, cause I spin around and I say, "You motherfucker!"
Oh no!
Inspiration.
What
you get
is
inspiration.
going on? Yeah, I guess that's the only thing I've been getting out of this.
Yeah.
I really like that rule. I'm gonna leave a review.
All right, Tavern, that's your
Oh
turn.
man,
Ori,
I'm
you're up.
done.
I'll go ahead and burn that last first level for another ensnaring strike as a bonus action, and then shoot him with the hand or the light crossbow.
Mhm.
26. All right, so we'll go ahead and get that light crossbow, a hunter's mark, and an extra 1d8, and I need a
How do
strength
you want to
saving
do
throw.
this?
Oh, fuck yeah! Borwick, As you like are holding him up, and like as he's trying to come back down on you, you just see the pointy end of a crossbow bolt come through his neck, like underneath his tentacles. Get you a little bit of blood as the tentacles just all flop on you as the thing just falls into this kind of weird, gross thing, and then you just see me standing there like aiming down the sights, be like,
Awesome. Very, very awesome. We are out of initiative.
I just want to see what I could have done while enlarged if I hadn't been stunned.
Oh!
If all my attacks hit, I could have done that.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that would have hurt him real bad. But he's
Rangers
currently
are fun.
dead. And after like a couple moments of you guys like trying to catch yourselves up and catch your breath and all that stuff, we can get like, does anybody heal anybody? Do you guys want to do anything real quick? Like, you can have like a couple of rounds before something else happens.
I want to rip this healer's kit a fair amount, and if anyone wants to use their hit die, basically, if you
I can give you like 4 rounds to do something.
Yeah, so we each roll a hit die +4.
Yeah, and if you roll a 1, you can re-roll it.
Cool. So yeah, everybody do that.
I'm gonna run over to Borwick during this time.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Nate, what's going on, bro?
I don't know.
That's brutal, man.
What really sucks, I feel like, Nate, is that your character's super awesome, and the dice aren't saying that right now.
That character is cursed, man. That's brutal.
You get to re-roll the 1 because of my healer feat.
Oh, Nate, you get to re-roll the 1.
Wait.
Leave another good review.
Oh, see, that's better.
Yeah, and it's plus proficiency, not our constitution.
Wait, so how many hit points do we get? Is it plus something?
Yeah, so take the die roll and add 4 to it.
Add 4, okay, yeah.
So forget the whatever your con is. Just take the die roll and
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Take the die roll, add 4. So with that, does anybody else want to take any quick actions on their turn?
Yeah, well, that's all going on because I don't really need any healing right now. I'm going to run over, grab onto Borwick's Warhammer for a second, and it starts to drip with acid off of the end of it as I use Elemental Weapon on that. Just in case we get here, I think that we're going to end right here, but just in case it's a to-be-continued thing.
There's one last little thing to happen.
Okay.
All right, I'll throw a healing word to Oliver. He's looking. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't even look at his. I didn't even look at his HP.
I ripped some hit dice, so I'm all right.
Damn, you really ripped it, bro.
All right, so here's the deal. Wait. So, Oliver, you took your action on each of those 4 turns to heal your friends, not yourself.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can toss your healing word though to make up for that.
Yeah, so those hit dice that you just took, you don't get them.
Okay, so his health is still low, and we can toss him healing words then.
Yes, everyone else can use their action to help him, but he was using his action to help you guys. You get 4 rounds. I'm giving you 4 rounds to do something. So you use your 4 rounds to heal your friends. And they can use their rounds to heal you.
Ignore the hunter spray. It's just another 6 from me.
So Podrick 7 and Borwick 6. So you can add those.
7 and 6, 15. Okay.
13.
Plus 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As that happens, we're gonna like forget about what's on the map, right? You guys are in the middle of this room, and you see the Black Viper have a human man slumped over her shoulder. He looks weak and bloodied. He's wearing like nobleman's clothes that are ripped. Where did Nate go?
Yeah, we lost him again.
God, this is the best part of the whole adventure. All right, I'm gonna give him like 2 minutes, but this is my favorite part of the whole adventure. Come on, Nate.
If all my coins and gems hit an attack, what would that be? That would be 10d4 plus 40. Just curious. Oh boy.
Jesus Christ, y'all.
Yeah, I guess it ain't a What level spell is it?
By a 5th level spell, man.
It ain't a 5th level for nothing.
Shit. Such bird.
Nate is killing me. All right, so I'm just gonna go for it. So you guys are standing in the middle of the room, right? And why don't you move your tokens up to the middle of the room real quick, just so you can see what happens. Doesn't really matter where, just as long as you can see everything. So you guys kind of gather in the middle of the room. The Black Viper has this nobleman with torn clothes, sort of strapped over her shoulder or like held over her shoulder, and she's walking with him. And she says, "You all fought very well. Thank you."
Hey, where's the fish?
She says she will reach into her bag and pull out the fish, and hand it over to, I guess, Borwick, since he asked.
All right, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here.
As you are changing hands with the goldfish coming from the west,
Oh,
There he is.
Uh-huh.
fucking hell.
floating into the room, you see a blue-skinned beholder with rings around his eye stalk, magic rings around his eye stalks, empowering him with even more power. I'll give you a little handout. And here's another handout. I think this one's funny because it has Silgar in it. Like, that's the cover of the Xanathar's Guide to Everything. It has Silgar in it. And as you guys see this creature float into the room, it looks at the fish being changed hands. And you see its tentacles start, or its eye stalks start to wave in the air. As it says,
"What's going on here? What happened to my torturer? What? Is that my Silgar?
Leave
Silgar?
now or the fish gets it.
Silgar! He screams at Silgar!
and bereft of all caution, throwing caution to the wind, eye rays start shooting fucking wildly around the room. And we are going to go into a chase scene, aka a skill challenge. So you guys have to do a skill challenge to just fucking escape with the goldfish. Okay? Here's the thing.
Cool.
You need to make 4 successful DC 18 checks to escape. Single every character. Right? So it's basically going to be every man for himself. Who has the fish right now? Borwick?
I think so.
Okay, so everybody, we're going to do the first round. We're going to start with Will's character. Ori, how do you get the fuck out of here? What skill do you want to use to get the fuck out of here?
Oh man, I'm gonna do it while he's so focused on the fish and Borwick. I'm gonna try to sneak off to the side of the room and start stealthing my way down. Okay. Can I do that?
Yes.
While he seems focused. Okay.
Yes. It's like a kind of we're okay. That's a success. So you're good for this round. Brendan's character, Borwick, you have the fish.
Yeah. Can I just cast Fog Cloud and use my Tremor Sense to try and weave my way through other people?
So like a perception check. Like I need a skill check.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do perception.
Okay, perception check.
Sounds good.
You succeed. You're good on this round. Oliver.
It won't help me, but I think I would cast Freedom of Movement on myself to try and mitigate some of this terrain.
Okay. And what kind of skill do you want to use?
I will use my survival skill to see if I can
remember how to get back. That's fine. Yeah. I will willingly, without explanation, accept investigation, perception, survival, stealth, athletics, history, nature, or insight without question.
Okay.
You can just kind of sell me on it a little bit. Hold up, Nate's just coming back.
I'm gonna try and survive my way out of here.
Go ahead and make that check. That's a success. Let me wait for Nathan to get back so I can explain. situation.
Tell him that we died.
All right, Nate. So here's the deal. We're doing the Xanathar showed up, and he saw the fish being changed hands, and he starts wildly shooting eye rays all over the place, going fucking psycho. So we're moving into a skill challenge to escape, right? So you need to make successful DC 18 skill check. We'll get to you in a second. So far, we have 3 successes on everybody, or like 1 each on 3 people. We're gonna move to Geo's character, Podrick. What kind of skill would you like to make to get out of here?
Okay, now what did Oliver get when he cast freedom of movement on himself? Because I may do the same.
It's just you got to make a skill check. That's just you can flavor it however you want, but you got to just make a skill check. That's the challenge.
So like Podrick would probably do the same, but what skill check would work? Oh man,
I'll take anything if you could sell me on it.
I guess I don't really have high skill in anything like too like physical, so I guess just like an acrobatics check was
absolutely that's perfect. Yeah, you try to dodge around corners and stuff like that.
Yeah, I will sheath my loot and I will just try to find cover in the nearest spot possible.
Yep, make an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, not good. Let's see, where is it? No,
that's a fail. So on
Come
every
on,
fail,
pick yourself up. Hold
What?
on, I'm gonna try and cast a new version of guidance.
Okay. All right. He'll give you the guidance. It's a D4.
Yep.
We'll go with the 3.
14.
Oh fuck.
14. Yeah, that's either way. It's not enough.
I guess I could reroll inspiration.
Either way,
but,
I thought it was DC 15 for some reason.
Yeah,
you said
it's 18. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't reroll with my inspiration.
You can save that guidance then. You would have known better.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll forget about that. You fail, and every time you fail, you suffer one of the beholder's eye rays.
Yeah.
So let me pull up his character sheet. The Xanathar's character sheet.
I'm the first victim.
Also, he has an anti-magic cone eye, so any of the spells that you cast are just kind of useless anyways. So that might explain why it's just a skill challenge. So roll a D10. And just some of them are really bad. Okay. This was one of the better ones. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage on this.
I do have advantage.
Yeah, the thing that makes his DC higher. You succeed.
Right.
As he shoots a pink-colored ray out of one of his pink-colored eyes, and it hits you for a second, and you feel like, oh, maybe this beholder isn't so bad. And you shake your head, and are like, oh, no. So, Tavern, you need to go ahead and make some sort of check. What kind of check you want to make?
Please don't kill us.
Uh-huh. Are you trying to make a persuasion check? Because I'm going to give you disadvantage on that one. Yeah. Yeah, roll it again. All right, roll a d10. I love this so much. This is my favorite part of the whole adventure. Okay, make shit. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna use my inspiration
Okay.
because I got plenty of those, huh?
Come on. You gotta succeed, dude.
Hey, that's a
that's a
19,
success.
but I
That's a
get another
success.
roll.
What ray was that?
So as you're running, right, you feel your eyes start to blink really heavily as this sprinkle stardust washes over your back as you feel like you're about to go to sleep. That would have been so bad. You would have got left behind. Okay, so basically, like on the home screen, where it's this guy with a jar under his arm and he's running and the beholder shooting eye rays. That's basically this. This is basically the whole scene, right? Like everybody's running, ducking, Tavern turns around, please don't kill us, and then turns back around. You know, you guys are just running for your lives. So everybody has one success. We're gonna go back to the top with with Ori. Ori, what kind of check? You can't make the same one again.
Right. Thinking back to the map, can I use like a survival check to try to remember my way, the quickest way to get through these?
Yes.
Ooh, no, not good.
Roll a d10. God, I love this part. It's so fun.
9er.
That's how I killed everybody. Oh,
That's one of the ones that just fucking kills you.
Yeah. All right. Dex save though, so you're lucky. You're probably good at Dex.
Yeah,
Ooh, that's 20.
All right. You still take half damage. Yeah. So.
I'm still alive.
24 necrotic. As
I'm certainly still alive.
A green ray washes over you, and you feel the armor on your back disintegrate off of your back. That was the disintegration ray. All right, this is so fucking fun. All right, next in the order is Brendan character. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and start looking for hiding spots along the way to like duck and cover, try and do stealth maybe.
Stealth. Okay. That's the 14.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. All right. Why don't you roll a d10?
Can I guidance myself?
Can you?
I'm asking more about like beholder stuff, but
yeah. No, this is a skill check.
All right.
It's not a saving throw. And it's a reaction, yeah.
Motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, you still roll a d10.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go. Dex save again.
I'm actually good at dexterity saving throws, despite my appearance.
Yep, you succeed. You still take. Nope, nothing. You don't take any damage. However, this ray, you feel your mortality well up inside of you for a second, as if it gets smaller and smaller and smaller under this ray. That's the death ray. All right, next in the order is Chris's character. What is it? Oliver.
Can I roll a religion check as I pray to God we get the fuck out of here?
I can't sit by that one.
Okay. Can I cast Death Ward on myself and then just make a flat roll, like just a normal D20?
What?
I don't really have anything else I could sell
Roll
you.
anything. What you can make a stealth check, athletics check. You can make whatever kind of check you want. You just can't make the same check twice in a row.
Bonus to stealth, no bonus to athletics.
Well, I think
So it's pretty much
survival. I mean,
You already did survival.
oh, perception,
perception,
insight,
investigation.
Dog, what did you do? Go fishing season.
Do you want to just die?
I guess I could do perception to see the best way out of here.
Yes, please. Oh God! Roll a d10.
I guess I'll die.
Now y'all get it.
Okay, this one's bad.
That's a sleep
Wisdom
ray,
save.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're good at wisdom saves.
Yeah.
You succeed as you feel the sleep wash over you for a second, but you break through. However, that's still a fail, right? You guys gotta remember you keep the fails. You have to make 4 successes to get out.
What are we at?
No, it doesn't matter. Like it's individually. It's basically every man for himself. Yeah. I mean, this is how it would boil down, basically. Like, it's no longer a team game. You guys got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this is just survival mode.
Yeah. It is Geo's character's turn. Podrick.
All right, disadvantage on a persuasion check.
Yes.
Okay, Podrick will he'll just yell out like, "Stop shooting! You'll kill the
fish.
You'll kill the fish."
All right, make a persuasion check with disadvantage. Hey, not bad. That's a success. As it like barrels down on you and almost shoots you with the eye ray. And then there's like a split second where you're staring at each other, and then it turns into a chase again. All right, Tavern, you're up.
All right, we're gonna go with the basic stick and move.
Hey, that's a success. You jump around, dodge, and you got a
Dodge in 2
success.
corners.
Yep. I think I'm gonna change it to 3 successes. Will's character? You have.
1 success, 1 fail.
Does anybody have 2 successes? Okay, good. We'll change it to 2.
I think we're all at 1 and 1. Right?
We'll change it to 3 then. I just wanted it to be 4 just to make it a little more difficult. But if we're not doing so well, 3 is fine. Okay. That's everybody, right? Top of the order. Ori.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna dodge, duck, dip. I can't remember the other 3, but yeah, do that. 7.
Duck and dodge.
Duck, is it duck and dodge?
That is a success. You didn't roll in acrobatics already?
No, I was saving that one for when I needed a sure thing. I rolled stealth and then I rolled survival.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, that's a success. Okay, so you dodge and duck and bounce around past these eye rays. Brorwick, it's your turn.
Yeah, all those corners that they're like nimbly dodging around, I just start charging through and like breaking off bits of stone.
Okay, you want to make an athletics check?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, that's a success. All right, and you have the fish. So
Yeah, so I just have it like inside, like all around my body, like curled up around it, and just busting through shit.
I forgot to mention that the Black Viper just uses Dimension Door and dips the fuck out.
Oh, that bitch!
Yeah, once
Couldn't take one person with us.
Once she did. She took that guy.
Oh yeah.
Oliver, it's your turn.
Can I roll a medicine check to try and tap into my adrenaline and get out of here?
I can give it to you with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, let's get it.
Punch your adrenal glands.
Yeah, you're like hitting the pressure points. Hey,
holy
that's a
shit, it
success.
worked.
That's a success. So you start like pushing the pressure points on your body, like move, motherfucker, move. All right, hey, fuck it, I'll let it slide. All right, now to Geo's character, Podrick.
All right. I guess I'll try. Fuck it, I'll try a performance check. I guess would that be disadvantage?
I can't see a performance check.
You can't see it. That's fair. It's the only other thing I'm really good in. Let's see. I guess
Investigation or something.
I was thinking like this deception or intimidation, perhaps. Otherwise, yeah, investigation.
I can see deception, but I don't know about intimidation. You're not gonna. You already persuaded him to not attack you.
All right. We'll try deception. I'll worry about.
Yeah, you can try to juke and zig him and then zag him. So go ahead and make a deception check.
Deception, sure.
Yeah,
just
you can make a flat. Yeah, you can make a flat one. That's a success. All right, Tavern.
Yeah. All right. So, as I'm running through these corridors, can I use my thieves' tools to spot traps and quickly unlock doors that may be in our way?
Yes, you can. That is a very good one. Find a secret door with your things or whatever. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's a fail. Roll a d10.
Can I do guidance?
New
round.
There's a new round because you succeeded that one time, right? This past time. Yeah, you can use it again.
Yeah, you roll a d4.
Would I need a 3?
Yeah.
50-50.
Come on, let's get that 3.
Come on. Oh. D10?
Nate, my God, bro.
Shouldn't have banked on it.
But yeah, I can't guidance you anymore in this though. So.
One. That wasn't bad.
No, yeah. Make a whiz save.
Wisdom. Not good at those.
That fails. So here's what I'm gonna do. It's the charm ray. So basically, this pink ray washes over you, and you're like, "Oh, but he's such a sweet beholder. and he's so nice and
Guys, why
benevolent.
are you running?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give you disadvantage on your next check.
All right,
Okay, let's do it again.
pick a good one.
Ori.
Can I just make a quick perception check to try to see the quickest route to that stairway?
You can.
I'm out, distance.
You're out.
I'm running up that stairway, and I'm not looking back for the rest of you.
All right. It is now Borwick's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and look for Ori's tracks and see which way he used to get out of here.
All right, so
Try and do
survival.
survival.
Yeah, let's get it.
Hey,
Oh.
Is that your second or third?
that's my third.
All right, you're out. The fish is out, boys. The fish is out. All right. Now we go to Oliver. How many
Nice.
successes do you have?
I'm due.
You have 2. All right. So this is our last one. All right.
Can
What do you
I
want?
investigate my way out of here?
You can investigate your way out.
Oh man. Please, let's get this bread. Ah.
That's a fail. Roll a d10. We're just gonna do it in order now that the fish is out. We'll just keep going. 8. Ooh, this one's good. Make a dex save.
This could be it. For
That's a
old
fail. Your feet begin to
no.
turn to stone. As from the bottom up,
Oh, that's a bad
you
one.
begin turning into stone.
Oliver.
Go ahead and
Greater restoration.
you're gonna have. You cast Greater Restoration on your. He's looking at you. So you but the magic of his eye ray wouldn't work. So then that wouldn't happen. You want to use Greater Restoration on yourself? You have that?
Immediately.
And yeah, I guess you do have the Diamond Dust. One of them, I assume. All right, so you're good to go. Why don't you go ahead and make another check, not the same one in a row. We're just gonna go in a row now, or like
I
keep
don't
going.
think I have anything else to give me advantage, like any
A
bonuses.
bonus.
I'm just
So
gonna
what do you
use
want to do?
athletics, I guess, which
Athletics.
is +0.
Okay, let's get it. Oh, roll another d10.
Oh, no.
All right, dex save. That's a
Debris.
fail.
See ya.
Might be it.
Why not?
Fare thee well.
45.
Yep.
You disintegrate into dust.
Oh, Ollie.
He shoots you with a ray, and poof, like that, you disintegrate into dust.
Oh no.
That's it for Oliver. All right. Oh, he ain't gone.
He was ready to go to bed.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right.
He usually has to
I
run
mean-
at the end of
I
sessions
know.
anyway.
All right, Geo, it's your turn.
That's fair. I'm the last one, aren't
No.
Tavern.
Tavern still has to make
I? Oh,
his.
tavern. Okay.
Yeah. Do you have 2 successes?
2 successes. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Roll it up.
All right. I guess I'll
what do
do
you want?
investigation to find my way out.
Okay.
Please.
That's a
Oh.
success. You make your way out.
Oh my.
All right, Tavern, you're the last one.
Podrick lives another day.
Oh god.
And you have 2 successes or 1?
I have 1.
Oh god, here we go. Oh shit.
All right, so I'm gonna try to, and I have a disadvantage on this next one. I'm gonna try to sneak my way out.
Okay. Didn't you already sneak?
Sneaking my way out. No. It's an 18. That's a success.
That is a success. So that's 1 more success. Do it
I'm
again.
still the only one, am I?
Yeah, do it again.
All right. So I did stealth. I did persuasion. I did acrobatics. I did thieves' tools. Can I make an initiative check to see if I
No.
can beat him to the door?
No.
Okay.
Good try though.
Okay. Are some of these halls dark?
What do you want to do?
Can I use sleight of hand to feel my way around in the dark?
Nah, he can see you. That's not.
Ah, okay.
Let me read off the ones I can accept without question.
Dex check.
Investigation, perception, survival, stealth, athletics, history, nature, or insight. I'll allow without a check.
Has to be a skill. Yeah.
All I got is
Or
perception.
without selling me on it.
I'm sticking with perception. Let's go. Come on.
Perception, here it comes.
Oh,
That's a fail. Roll a d10.
And you just gotta stay alive long enough to get one lucky roll, right?
Make a deck save.
That's a death ray.
Yep.
Dex save. I'm good
Come
at
on.
those.
You have evasion.
I do have evasion. 17.
That is a success. So nothing happens. All right.
Evasion wouldn't have mattered.
How many times? So you can make another check. What do you want to use?
Yeah.
Perception was the
I guess
last
I'll
one you used.
use
Athletics.
Oh man, I'm starting to go on flat rolls now.
Scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
Just need that one lucky roll, man.
No. I got did you say insight was one?
Yeah, insight's one.
Okay, I'm gonna do insight. I'm gonna try to see if I can tell where he's going, and I'll go definitely the opposite way.
Right. It's like the Scooby-Doo door room thing. All right, that's a fail.
Dude.
Roll d10.
You're not gonna make
Don't
it.
You're not
kill
gonna make
me! Don't kill me! 2.
All right, make a con save. If you fail this, you're
Oh
done.
boy. Staying alive. Come on.
That is barely a success. All right, so here's the thing. I'm going to allow you one more check, and if you don't succeed this one, you're dead. Like, he's just going to kill you.
Okay.
You
What was it
don't
to?
make it in time. It's a paralyzing ray.
Oh yeah, that would.
So that would have fucking fucked you too. Yeah. So you get one more check, bud, and that's it.
Oh, I got athletics. I could try to sprint for the door.
All right, you can see the door.
All right.
That telekinesis
Come on,
ray
come on.
charging up to grab him.
Oh
You're dead. How do you want to go? How do you want to go?
God! Just roll something. Roll one of the rays, and that'll be how I go.
Well, some of them don't kill you outright. We'll say one.
It'll do it. It'll kill
two.
me outright. I'll
Go
die
ahead,
from it.
Roll a d10.
Last roll.
Let's see how you die. You go to sleep.
Oh
Mhm.
boy.
And then it just eats you.
You fall asleep, and then he petrifies you to add you to his collection. But the fish got away.
Brutal.
So the mission was a success, but 2 player character deaths.
I wasn't the only survivor again.
And that, my friends, is Operation GoldenEye.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was so much
It's only
fun.
the second time I've had a character death.
Dude, the end is the best part of the whole game.
All right, that was an amazing one shot.
That was a fun end.
Yeah, I love it so much. The whole
Yeah.
thing is perfect. So I
That
set it
ending
up.
was also like very unexpectedly good to show off the expert classes.
It was. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
That's
I was thinking that too.
It's actually surprising. But yeah, so I guess who
Except it didn't work.
escaped? 3 out of the 5.
The
Yeah.
little folk.
Yeah. Wow.
The
Ain't that
Munchkins.
something?
Munchkins.
So I based this one shot off of a 5-room dungeon, even though it's not a 5-room dungeon. The 5-room dungeon is the guard at the gate, right? So usually it's like the first room, there's a small taxing in combat. Then the second, we'll message him in a minute. The second is a puzzle or roleplay challenge. And that was supposed to be with this little gazer, but you guys were like, fuck it, let's just kill it with force. Yeah, because you could have role played out the whole encounter with the dog like thing. But the third thing is it's called the trap or the setback. So usually you have like a trap there that puts you back at the beginning of the dungeon or whatever. But I thought since this is a heist, what better than a group got there first? You know what I mean? And that'll pull you into the final combat, right? Because you didn't need that final combat. It was just now it's more fun.
Yeah.
So the setback was, oh, somebody else stole the fish before you. Now you have to do what they say. And then the room 4 is the big boss fight, and then room 5 is the reward. So boss fight and then reward was technically the escape.
Nice.
Yeah. You could have
That
gone
was
anywhere and
fun.
did anything, but you guys did a fucking phenomenal
Still
job.
actually
stick
pulled
by
it
my
off.
guns that we should have gone to the gladiatorial arena first.
I had shit planned for this whole place. I know exactly what everything is going on.
Nice. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Name, man, you got boned tonight.
Yeah.
Trolls, dude.
That was right.
I don't know
alright.
what's going on. That was bad.
Hey, my luck will come around.
Yeah,
I-
that's true.
Yeah, I've
I
never
mean-
thought I was gonna die so many times in a one shot.
I'm so glad. Like that's exactly what
Excellent,
Dude, I killed like almost the whole party the couple times I ran it. I killed 2 player characters one time, and then I killed like out of 5 players, I killed all but 1 who escaped with the goldfish.
To be fair, I don't think that if we didn't have the expert class
Yeah.
to get expertise in acrobatics
We have
and
4
stealth
skills
and
we have
stuff, and
expertise in.
Yeah, and,
without
like,
that, it
There
goes.
was a wizard in the last party and like a barbarian.
Out of
and
the
stuff. They were
4
just
skills that I
different.
have expertise in, one of them worked.
Yeah, that's how it goes usually.
Yeah. But I mean,
Well-
honestly, I like that Nat 1 inspiration rule, seeing how
Pretty
much Nate got
Needed
fucking
it.
shafted.
Yeah, but I dislike
rewards
I
it.
used it a lot. I used a
I-
lot of inspirations.
I dislike that you have to fucking choose before. Like I like the way I run inspiration now, where I reward it when I want to, and you guys can use it after the
Yeah.
roll.
It also,
Yeah,
like,
I like that too.
I feel like we used more inspiration in this one shot than we did in like 6 sessions of Icewind Dale.
That's very true. We sure did.
It does feel like a lot of
We use it when we
inspiration.
need it.
Yeah.
This was a tough game too.
Fair. Yeah.
I had to take down the CR, like take down the health points of like a lot of these guys, so it wouldn't last forever. But yeah, all right. Thanks for playing, guys. That's my favorite.
Thanks
run
for
shot I've ever
DMing. That was
made.
great.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it was pretty
fucking
good.
phenomenal. The end is my favorite part because it's just like even though you did everything right, you could still die right at the end. So great game, guys. Great
Yeah,
game.
that was a good one. So we'll see
Nah,
you guys
next
in
week.
2 weeks then?
Yes, 2 weeks,
2 weeks.
please.
2 weeks.
2
All right.
weeks.
I got a good one
Enjoy-
planned for that game too.
Enjoy the
Can
break.
can someone not make? Is that another one shot?
No, it's a real game.
It's okay. Yeah, back to Icewind Dale.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. See you
Bye,
guys
guys.
in a couple weeks. Later.
Bye.
Bye.